A pleasant morning, everyone. Before we'll start, let me share a quote coming from Lindsay Nottingham about ability, motivation, and attitude. Ability is what you're capable of doing. Motivation determines what you do, and attitude determines how well you do it. Morning greetings to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Leones Oplinaria, Sasaw 5, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Macesar, to the two chiefs of the functional divisions, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin of the SGOD, Dr. Maria Eva Saire Edon of the CID, education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, SGOD, CID, and OSDS personnel, school administrators, teachers, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. We are all gathered virtually for this year's Kumustahan sa SGOD. To start with our program, let us now sing the Philippine National Anthem, to be followed by a prayer. Muslim prayer first, and then the Christian prayer.
Mayang magiging sa silang alaala ng puso sa dibdib mo'y buhay upang hinilang tuwing ka lang magiting sa manglulupig di ka pasisingin sa lahat at bundok sa simoy at sa langit mong mga malagang tula tawid sa paglay minamahal ang isla ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na naglinig ang bituin na tarang niya kailan pa may magdidinig lupa na bayan ng ating pagsinta buhay langit sa piling ko ang ligaya na pag may mga api ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
اللهم يا من على العرش استوى يا من خلق فسوى وقدر فهدى وأعطى كل شيء خلقه ثم هدى يا من أضحك وأبكى وأمات وأحيا وأسعد وأشقى وأوجد وأبلى ورفع وخفض وأعز وأذل وأعطى ومنع ورفع ووضع سبحان من شق البحار وأجرى الأنهار وكور النهار على الليل والليل على النهار يا من هدى من ضلاله وأنقذ من جهاله وأنار الأبصار وأحيا الضمائر والأفكار اللهم وفقنا لهداك واجعل عملنا في رضاك اللهم آت نفوسنا تقواها وزكها أنت خير من زكاها أنت وليها ومولاها اللهم حبب إلينا الإيمان وزينه في قلوبنا وكره إلينا الكفر
Si Navy ang pinakauna na nagsulog. Si Ethan.
God, we praise and honor you as the Lord of our lives and the Lord over all year and beyond. We pray, O God, for your mercy and forgiveness, especially in times when we forget about you and fail to follow your word. O God, we thank you for coming into our lives and remind us that there is always hope for those who pray and believe. For all that we have, our lives, our work, our families, our neighbors, our co-workers, our friends, and even those at distance, for whom we also pray. O God, as one family, as one department of education, teach us to serve you and your people without counting the cost. Teach us to humble ourselves in the name of public service and serve others above our personal interests. And help us to put our faith in action and see you in everything we do and all those we serve, especially our learners, the heart of DepEd. Guide and lead our learners, teachers, administrators and staff, family, community, and stakeholders to become faithful to our core values of makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, and makabansa, and enable us to contribute to building the nation and the world, and to make us worthy stewards of all your creation. We bring back all the glory and honor to you, O Lord, our God. Amen.
Once again, a pleasant morning, everyone. We are all gathered here for the Kumustahan sa SGOD for the year 2021. And now to give us a message, here is our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Let's all welcome our very dedicated leader in our Division of Lanao del Norte, our ASDS Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masasar. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am Rose. I think ma'am Rose has some connectivity problem.
John,
Yes, sir.
di pa available si ADN.
Good morning.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am Rose.
Mag-start na.
It's your time, ma'am Rose.
Hi, it's my time. Sorry.
Yes.
I will- Okay. Okay. So, a happy Monday morning to all of us. Of course, I would like to greet our schools division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and of course, our SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin, our CID Chief, Dr. Maria Eva Saire Edon, the SGOD personnel, CID personnel, our public schools district supervisors, our coordinating school principals, school heads, and all those who are on board right now in this SGOD Kumustahan. A happy and a blessed Monday to all of us. So I'm very happy that we have this SGOD Kumustahan, of course, under the leadership of our very active and very dynamic SGOD Chief, Dr. Ablin, that because I know that whatever will be taken up during these 3 days, Kumustahan will be of great help to our school heads and our school personnel. I was told that you were already given the MOVs with regards to what the SGOD is expecting from you, my dear school heads, in relation to your OPCRF. And this time around, you will be oriented and in details at that about the contents of what the SGOD is expecting from you in relation to your OPCRF. And for that, I would like to congratulate in advance and to thank Dr. Ablin and her personnel, because at least this time around you will be properly guided and there is no more excuse on your part that you could not comply, and not just comply, but you could not comply correctly, because everything will be discussed thoroughly. And you know what? I'm very happy with this development because not all divisions are doing this. I tell you, in the three divisions that I have been, this is so far, no, dili lang sa pangpahambog and not to, para lang for the sake of praising Dr. Ablin and the rest of the people here in the division office. We have one of the most kanang mga hardworking and the people who really know what they are doing, and they are really doing their job sincerely and competently. Ang atong SGOD, of course, ang CIDN and OSDS. So we are blessed because you are really properly guided, and for that you should be thankful. And the 3 days and the 3 days even if you are doing something, but since this is a division activity, I hope that you will, kung sa kuan pa, sa reading pa, drop everything and listen very well to what will be discussed. Because I tell you, you will not regret what you will learn from these 3 days activities. And I hope that the result of this will be a successful one, successful in a sense that when come OPCRF rating, every one of you will get an outstanding rating. Ang ako lang, Jud, is you listen very well. If there is a need for you to ask questions, by all means, do it. And then I'm sure Ma'am Dr. Ablin and her personnel will welcome what queries you will raise. And you can even approach them. Approachable biya pud sila. Manhimo diring, di ba? You come here and you will be guided. I'm happy with the result because although dili ko ang mag-sign, but mo initial man ko sa mga reports, I'm happy that all of you are up to date with the submission of your reports. And that is a good sign, no, that you are really complying with the requirements of the SGOD as well as the CID and the rest of the offices here. But nalang ko na-discover, daghan ang nag-submit, but there were some whose reports were returned without action kay they are not following the format given. Like for example, the Nestle Wellness Program, daghang na balik, and the same thing goes with the GAD reports. So I hope this time, since all of the program holders, all of the personnel in SGOD will discuss thoroughly what they expect from you. Muna maminaw jud mo para everything that you will submit will be correct. And dili na magbalik-balik ang report, and then hopefully next year around, no, maluing Ginoo, if you will just listen very well, everything or every one of you will get an outstanding OPCRF. Kay we just want to make sure that we are on the right track, that we are doing our best, and whatever you will learn, as I've said, you keep it up no matter kung kinsay mga naa sa admin. Regardless of Ma'am Abin and Ma'am Eva will be around, dugay-dugay pa man siya yun. Inyo din ang i-keep in mind whatever instruction the office is cascading to you. Kaya usahay man good, especially since we are on the virtual platform, there is a tendency that most of us will do something but not really concentrating on what is being discussed online. But I hope this time around, this is really a technical assistance to the max. I was telling Dr. Ablin, Ma'am, if you could furnish a hard copy and a soft copy to our administrators, the better. And she said, yes, Ma'am, we will give that to our administrators. So there is really no excuse on your part, my dear school heads, that you could not comply. Because aside from the fact that they will discuss thoroughly everything that they will expect from you, they will also give you a copy. Pero basig magsalig mo, hatagan mo og copy. It's really different when you listen to the discussion because you will be able to understand. It's not, lahi man ang when you read and you listen to the discussion and then you have a copy later on. So I hope na if you can also involve the teachers while they are in the office, maminaw lang sila together with you, the better. Because I understand that there are some who are assigned to make the reports that will be required by the office. So, mo lang na ang akong hangyo sa inyo ha. The SGOD is doing its best to really make you perform very well, to really guide you and give you the 100% technical assistance. So it is now high time for you to respond to this invitation, and I hope that you will suplian ninyo by giving your full attention for 3 days. And pinaka-importante is whatever you have learned, you will apply it. And then hopefully all the reports will be correct, dili na magbalik-balik. Kay kalas og papel, kalas og tinta, and of course the energy. But ang important thing is we will move on and learn from whatever mistakes we had from the past. So we have to learn. Kay naman, that is what life is all about. We have to learn, otherwise we will remain stagnant. So as especially for our newbies, no, mga school in charge, now is the time for you to learn much from whatever is expected from you. So again, mo congratulate ko in advance sa inyo expecting that you will be giving your 100% attention to this SGOD Kumustahan. And most of all, thank you, Ma'am Ablin, Dr. Ablin, and the rest of the family for coming up with SGOD Kumustahan. We will really get to know SGOD this time around. But in the past, we have this. Karon mas mas understand natin SGOD because all of them discuss their programs, whatever things that they want to require from you thoroughly. Like si Sir Bridget will discuss about research, Engineer Jana will discuss about kanang school things, mga repairs, si Ma'am Arlene about God. Then of course the health and health section will discuss everything about health. Sir Jongjong and Ma'am Jennifer will discuss about HR matters. Ma'am Inking and Christine will discuss about and of course Sir Bridget about planning. So and then of course the two young ladies, Dimple and Joy, will discuss about their program. I miss anybody. Okay. So hopefully maminaw jud mo. And with that, I would like to greet you once again. A happy Monday to all of us, and God bless us all.
Okay, thank you so much. That's our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Masesser. And now, friends and ladies and gentlemen, we will hear our SGOD chief to give her welcome remarks. A very fair and very dedicated leader of our division. Let's all welcome Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin.
Good morning, John. Thank you so much. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Edelberto Oplinaria, the equally respected ASDS, Dr. Rosemary Masasar, the CID Chief, Dr. Eva Idon, the SGOD personnel in attendance, the school administrators in attendance. Mayong buntag sa tanan and happy Monday. So the School Governance and Operations Division strengthens and learning centers' capacity to create a conducive environment for the teaching learning process to take place, provide to the holistic development of learners, and ensure the readiness to learn through timely planning, mobilization, and equitable distribution of sufficient resources, development of the human resource, provision of technical assistance, and building of strong partnership with stakeholders for increased support and resources for the effective and efficient implementation of sustainable programs, projects, and services towards increasing access and enhancing the delivery of quality basic education. The SGOD ensures quality management systems implementation in schools and learning centers and adherence to standards and policies through provision of timely technical assistance towards effective and efficient school management planning, delivery of basic education programs and services, and assessment of their process in achieving the educational outcome. It also ensures the provision of adequate resources to schools and learning centers by strengthening and sustaining relationship and collaboration of education partners and stakeholders, and mobilizing resources and providing technical assistance to support special programs and projects towards increasing access and enhancing delivery of quality basic education. Moreover, the SGOD facilitates the formulation and implementation of education plans, standards, policies, and guidelines in basic education in the division, develops and maintains division education planning and data management systems, and conduct research studies to provide critical inputs as basis for management strategic and operational decisions. It also provides technical supports in the implementation of strategic HRD plan, operationalize the HRD systems, and provide services to ensure structurally, physically safe buildings, grounds, and facilities for the division office, schools, and learning centers to maintain a conducive physical environment while promoting and maintaining the physical and mental well-being and readiness of learners to learn by planning, formulating strategies for health and nutrition programs. This activity is an avenue to discuss the accomplishments, challenges, and concerns of the SGOD. It aims to further improve SGOD performance and ways and to strengthen the trust and collaboration among its members. This is also an avenue for the school heads to be aware of the different services, programs, and projects, as well as important information that can assist and inspire school heads. So, before I will end my message this morning, I want to share to you an inspirational quote. Sir Jeff, put the frog into a vessel filled with water and start heating the water. As the temperature of the water begins to rise, the frog adjusts its body temperature accordingly. The frog keeps adjusting its body temperature with the increasing temperature of the water. Just when the water is about to reach boiling point, the frog cannot adjust anymore. At this point, the frog decides to jump out. The frog tries to jump out, but it is unable to do because it has lost its strength in adjusting to the rising water temperature. Very soon, the frog dies. What killed the frog? Think about it. I know many of us will say the boiling water, but the truth about what killed the frog was its own inability to decide when to jump out. We all need to adjust to people and situations, but we need to be sure when we need to adjust and when we need to move on. With this, I would like to welcome everyone to this year's Kumustahan sa SGOD. Mayong adlaw kaninyong tanan.
Very nice.
Thank you so much, Chief. That's our SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin. Thank you for that wonderful story about the frog. So we should know when to adjust and when to really move on. O, diba? Ang ganda ng sharing ng ating Chief. And now, friends, ladies and gentlemen, we still have this privilege to listen to a message. But this time we are going to have this opportunity to listen to our very active and dynamic and goal-driven Schools Division Superintendent. Let's all welcome Dr. Edalberto Leones Opinaria, CESO 5. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Jong. My due respect to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Masisar, our Chief of School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maricar T. Ablin, and all the public schools district supervisors, headed by their Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Iba Sayridon, all education program supervisors, if there are attending this activity, all school heads, elementary and secondary, and all the personnel from the School Governance and Operations Division who are now doing its best to make sure that this activity today will be successful. First of all, I am congratulating in the same way that our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent also conveyed her congratulations and felicitations to the School Governance and Operations Division, headed by your Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, for having come up with this activity. If you were only listening to the words of our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, she made mention that of all the divisions she had been to, this is the first time that she was able to come across an activity, this SGOD Kumustahan, which she thinks is very important, and also, as she said, not only important but really relevant to the present setup of the Department of Education. Also, I was listening intently to the words of our School Governance and Operations Division Chief, Dr. Maricar T. Ablin, about the way how the School Governance and Operations Division deliver its goods to our school heads, elementary and secondary. And it seems to me that all are said well. You know what? When the Department of Education implemented the rationalization program, it was so designed by our central office planners that DepEd this time should perform its best by reconfiguring the traditional structure of the Department of Education. If you could recall, the first time I set foot in Lanao del Norte as your schools division superintendent, I always emphasized the rationalization program of the department, and that all functions should be performed by the concerned personnel. Any modification or any change of the structure of the rationalization program definitely will have an effect on the structure of the division office. So much so that right then and there, when I came to Lanao, I made it a point that those persons who are to perform a specific function should be the person who will perform those functions, no other else. Okay, and so much so that we started our redirection. We reviewed the division education development plan, and also we restore some functions to those personnel who were not performing these functions before. Not only in SGOD, but also in all the offices of the division. Also, if you could recall, there are some procedures and processes in the office that I have also to do some modifications given that I have to make it sure that it should be in total adherence to the principle of the rationalization program. That includes our financial procedures like the uh, liquidations of cash advances, and many other things that I have to make sure that it should be, as I have said, should be adherent to the principle of rationalization. Today, we'll be doing this kamustahan, of which once again the School Governance and Operations Division will dish out again for all of you the functions and those responsibilities and tasks that each one of you should perform. Also, they will be discussing a lot of things that will guide you in this school year's performance of function. My only request to you, my dear school heads, is please learn it by heart today. Whatever will the SGOD be dishing out to you, because it is not good that every now and then we'll be doing this kamustahan. This is done at least once a year because we have also other functions to perform in the office. The same way that you have also a myriad of functions to perform in your schools, respective offices, we have also here in our division offices. And that the time that we'll be interacting in this kind of interaction is very limited. Okay? Except only if the school governance and operations division personnel is given the chance to roam around your schools so that you will have a discussion of what other things that are very necessary that need to be discussed by you. Okay? So again, as I have said, let us learn everything today and make sure that before the end of this activity, you have to ask some questions if you need to clarify yourself. And also, I have to emphasize that our division is now doing well through the procedures and processes implemented by our school governance and operations division and other offices. But foremost of all, when it comes to governance and operations division, through our chief of the curriculum, not the curriculum, but the school governance and operations division, Dr. Maricar T. Ablin. She is really trying her best to lead you in the best way possible. In fact, um, the wins, the victories that we are now enjoying lately are living manifestations that we are really towards a good governance, and also we are achieving little by little the objectives that we are having. This year, we hope that whatever we have achieved in 2021, for 2022, we'll be able to double or triple it, and we will be able to do that when all of you will cooperate. Once again, let us not forget the parable given to us by our chief of the governance and operations division about the parable of the frog. Yes, the story is very relevant also to this activity because most leaders, most school leaders, and that includes you, sometimes miss the point. They believe that what they are doing now is in pursuance to the direction when in fact they know it for the first place. They are not sure of what they are doing. It's really contributory to our main task, our main function. So again, let us not be like that of the frog who was able to realize that he has to escape from the boiling water because on that realization, it's too late for him, and so he falls a victim to the circumstance. Again, we school heads will also be victims to the circumstance of lethargy in our respective offices if we will not be using the potentials that we have as a school leader. Let us not wait for the time that we will realize, uy, naulahin naman ko, uy, na naman day report, uy, nga naman ni waman day na to ni-achieve indicators. Because there are some school heads who happen to be that way this school year. I really pity the school heads, but this time, let us learn that lesson and let us be curious, meticulous when it comes to performance of our function, and at the same time, it should be cautious also that let us not wait for the time that we will realize very late that we are not doing well. We have to take an advanced vision, advanced looking of what we need to be done in our profession, in our career, in our functions as school heads. With that, we are sure that we'll be able to achieve the best performance that we are expected to perform in the Department of Education. I wish you luck, and once again, congratulations to School Governance and Operations Division, to all the personnel, to the chief, and to all of you participating in this activity. Mabuhay po tayong lahat. Good morning.
Mabuhay po kayo, Sir Eddie, and thank you so much for that very beautiful message for all of us, especially for the school administrators attending our Kumustahan sa SGOD today. All right, you might wonder why I'm wearing eyeglasses. Oh no, sunglasses, rather. So this is just one of the many prizes in store for you guys. We have a lot of prizes today. So if you want to win this pair of sunglasses, you have to be participative in our Kumustahan sa SGOD. I will tell you later what are those fabulous prizes in store for all of you today. But before that, let's have our Zumba from our Zumba instructors from Maigo. Let's all welcome Loloy and Rosie. All right, thank you so much, Sir Loloy and Ma'am Rosie, our nurse in the Department of Education. Thank you so much. And now let's have the roll call of participants. And to do the honors, let's all welcome our Senior Education Program Specialist, the ever beautiful and ever dedicated sa serbisyo sa Department of Education, Ma'am Jennifer Ricafort Intong.
Okay, good morning. Thank you so much for that introduction, Sir Jong. And okay, so let's proceed to the checking of attendance. And I believe you are all muted, so you please comment if all of you are present. Just put your comment in the chat box for those who are able to enter the Microsoft Teams. And for those who are in our YouTube live, kindly comment in the chat box. So we will start with Bacolod District. So we have 17 school heads for Bacolod District. I hope all of you are around. For Linamon District, we have 9 school heads. So I hope all of you are on deck already. For Balui Municipality, we have 26 school heads. Good morning, everyone. For Baroy Municipality, we have 19 school heads. That includes the secondary school heads. Good morning. For Kapatagan Municipality, we have 39 school heads. So please do make your comment in the chat box for those who are around, and if all of you is around for this 3-day virtual Kumustahan with SGOD personnel. For Kauswagan, there are 11 school heads. Good morning, school heads from Kauswagan. For Kulambugan District, we have 15 school heads. I hope all of you are around. For Lala Municipality, we have 32 school heads. Good morning all, Lala Municipality. For Magsaysay, we have 9 school heads. Good morning, Magsaysay. For Maigo, we have 14 school heads. Good morning, Maigo Municipality. For Matungao, we have 11 school heads. So I hope all of you are around. For Monay Municipality, we have 16 school heads. Good morning, Monay. For Nunungan, we have 12 school heads. Pantauragat Municipality, 12 school heads. Good morning, Pantauragat. Pantar Municipality, 15 school heads. For Ponapiaga po, we have 13 school heads. Good morning, Ponapiaga po. For Salvador, we have 14 school heads. Good morning, Salvador. For SND, we have 32 school heads. So SND, good morning. Taguluan, we have 12 school heads. Good morning, Taguluan school heads. For Tangkal, we have 8 school heads. Good morning. For Tubod, we have 30 school heads. Good morning, Tubod East and West. And of course, with us also this morning is Sapa District, which composed of 13 school heads. So once again, good morning and have a nice day ahead. Sir Jong?
All right, thank you so much, Ma'am Jen. That's our Senior Education Program Specialist of the HRD. Maraming salamat. Again, I was talking a while ago about fabulous prizes courtesy of our ever generous SGOD chief. Again, this beautiful sunglasses is up for you to have a correct answer later of our discussion, and this might be yours, okay? We are also giving away a green tea gel hand wash. Oh, pamay na kayo dyan. Comment ka agad sa ating YouTube link or sa ating MS Teams. Opa Gangnam Style daw.
Mine,
Sabi
Sir
ni Sir,
John.
sabi ni Sir Carlo. Okay. Ito na yung nag-mine. All right, so we also have a Jeju Aloe Eyes 2-in-1 serum conditioner treatment para sa inyong mga buhok. Oh, ang ganda. Straight from Korea. All right. Puros man yung mga kung ano imported. This one, the green tea gel hand wash is from Thailand. We also have a cherry blossom scented body scrub of Bath and Body Essentials. Bongga jud
Mine,
ko
Sir
confused.
Jong. Mine, Sir Jong.
Unsa man yung tag-iya nga mo may nuoy mag-mine.
Ako, sunglass.
Okay, Glam Works. Ang istorya si Sir Eddie. Okay, we also have Playful Rush Body Cream. Gikan ni siya.
Mine,
Tanaw na
Sir
to
Jong. Mine.
sa man jud chief. Ihatag ni nimo or dili.
Ako, para walay kuan makalupig, all of the above.
Ni comment na po si Ma'am Rose.
Tanan mga pusa.
Ako,
And
all
then-
of the above. Walay mine isa, tanan.
We also have a lipstick, matte lipstick. Ana na siya pang kuan. Ana.
Ano yan kay Kara Jong?
Sampul na, gamit na.
Kulay bulihay sa kuan ha online. Okay, gisampul. Wala to na akong gisampul, ma'am. Gikuan lang. And then we also have another one, body wash. Klaro ba? Okay. This is from Japan. Puros man siya mga kuan imported. And then we also have a Nadine Lustre. Wow, social si Nadine. So kung mag-lipstick mo ani, mura na mag si Nadine. Oh, a lipstick. Nadine Lustre Lustrous lipstick. And we also have a Nivea Men Deep Black Charcoal Deodorant. Ayan po. We also have...
That's yours, Brigad.
May tagma ako, di man daw pwede. We also have a blush on. Kinahanglan ako ni blush on. Matte blush on. And a Toblerone, a white chocolate straight from Switzerland. Na puros kini siya imported ato ang mga products karon. And we also have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 load cards. 12 load cards, TM and Globe. And then we also have a soft and comfy towel. Yeah, yung mga nagpaplano na ng Christmas break and then beach getaway, meron pong bagong towel for you. We also have shawl. Okay, sa lahat ng mga participants natin na babae, meron tayong green color na shawl and light green na
From
shawl.
Thailand, Jong. From Thailand.
Straight from Thailand. Sorry kaya nangahagbong ang kuan mga load. Okay, so we have a lot of...
Isuot sa sunglass. Isuot ang umbrella, Jong.
And then this umbrella para ni sa atong earliest participant nga nag-comment sa YouTube. And we would like to congratulate our school administrator from, announce na ako diri ha, sa YouTube, from Lala North District, from Kamalan Elementary School, Nivi Villaflores. Congratulations, ma'am. You're the first one to comment sa atuang YouTube. So this umbrella from Chief Ablin will be for you. Again, for all of the prizes, you can claim it here at the division office. Anybody, si Chief, si Ma'am Jennifer, or ako ang inyong claimant.
That is for
By the way-
today only. Today na another set for tomorrow.
Bongga kaya to ang Chief. That's just for today. We still have a lot of items in store for all of you guys tomorrow and also on the third day. Again, don't forget to comment. Whatever the questions are will be fired later by our speakers. Immediately answer using your YouTube live chat box or the MS Teams chat box. So I would like to say good morning sa ato ang mga school administrators, Ma'am Jasmine Maruhom, Ma'am Jonah Bacolod, Ma'am Rohaida Dimakaling, Ma'am Gisette Lumosad, Ma'am Elizabeth Escocia, Ma'am Helen Torres, Putri Di Mapinto, Jasleya Lambas, Maria Germa Maglangit, Bigas, Rofel Sarmiento, Ma'am Norjana Untong, Ma'am Ginalyn Biadoma, Ma'am Judith Rabaca, and Ma'am Marvic Mahungsua, Resti Tanoy, Arafat Daluma, and all the school administrators niya. Akong naman namon og shout out later. Again, to all our teachers and school administrators, maayong buntag ka natong tanan. So I hope we will all participate today. And reminding everybody katong wala pa naka-claim sa ilang previous na prizes, hoy, hapit na gyud in town ma-expire ni mga kanunon. So istorya lang mo di mo ganahan ani kay amo ni apod-apod. But if you are free to come to the division office, just look for me or for Ma'am Jennifer or to Chief Ablin, of course. So again, don't forget to be participative and answer whenever you can kung naay mga questions ang ato ang mga speakers. Maayong buntag ka Ma'am Tihara Lamama, Ma'am Jahani Aragon, Ma'am Norminda Campong, Ma'am Mary Carla Liagas, Ma'am Asnia Mao, Ma'am Hazel de Guzman, Sir Jaime Yorong. Okay, mubasa po ko sa MS Teams kay basig mangluod ko ning nasa to ang MS Teams. Good morning to Sir Elver Ernesto, Ma'am Rodelyn Yap, Ma'am Remedios Bracho, Ma'am Amira Amapas, Loselin Lumoxo, Joyce Villiondo, good morning from Lala National High School, Ma'am Remedios Bracho, Ma'am Luzminda Osop, Ma'am Wilma Obatay, Ma'am Melba Ibarra, Ma'am Velma Lu Alimansa, Ma'am Rowena Lontayo, good morning, Ma'am Rojosita Pansi-Pansi, Noor Hodin Daoud, Kat Putis, of course, Sanaira Musa, Joel Maraviles, Winda Palang, Amira Amapas, and all, Ma'am Sanaida Omar, Ma'am Risalin Lasida, Sir Carlo Cabornay, and Ma'am Vilma Manggubat. Ako lang naman og shout out later. So I think we're all set for our first speaker. He said that he needs around 3 hours for his topics because there will be 2 workshops. So we will just continue in the afternoon kung dili na to makaya karong buntag. So of course, our ever dynamic and smart Division Research Coordinator will be our first speaker. Without much further ado, ladies and gentlemen, para po sa Kumustahan sa SGOD, nandito po ang ating Senior Education Program Specialist ng Planning and Research. Let's all welcome Dr. Bridget Emwilin Abalorio. Take it away, sir.
Thank you so much, Sir Jong. May you confirm if my audio is working? Hello, Sir Jong.
Yes, sir.
Anyone
Yes, sir.
can
Loud and
confirm that
clear.
audio is
Loud and
working?
clear.
What about my presentation, Sir Jong?
Yes, we can see your presentation, sir.
Thank you so much. I do respect to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, Seso 5, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary T. Masasar, to our Chief Education Supervisor of School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, to our Chief Education Supervisor of Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Eva S. Idon, to our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando B. Paso, to all section heads, OSDS, CID, and SGOD personnel who are in attendance, to all our participants, my dear administrators, teachers, and friends, ladies and gentlemen, my greetings of peace and good health. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. At this juncture, I will be presenting to you some of the programs I some of the programs, projects, and activities assigned to me as your process owner under the planning and research section. And this will be my topic for the Kumustahan sa SGOD this morning. We will be discussing the research and innovation, articles for publication, and of course, our school improvement plan. These are three programs, activities, and projects that are very crucial in terms of our OPCRF performance rating, and of course, very essential for our promotion, because these documents are also included in the list of documents to be considered when we are applying for promotion. So I will start with the research and innovation. What are our guidelines for conducting research and innovation? We have DepEd Order number 39, series of 2016, titled Adoption of the Basic Education Research Agenda. We also have DepEd Order number 16, series of 2017, titled Research Management Guidelines. We also have the Division Memorandum number 508, series of 2019, titled Unified Schedule in the Conduct of Research and Innovation Activities. And lastly, we have the Division Memorandum number 323, series of 2020, titled Division Research Management Guidelines. So at this juncture, we will be discussing these guidelines because this will be our guide. This will be our manual in conducting research and innovation, and this will guide us in order for our paper, our proposal to be approved by the Division Research Committee. So let's have the DepEd Order number 16, series of 2017, dated March 20, 2017, titled Research Management Guidelines. So in support of the department's policy development process, research agenda, and policy and program development and implementation, the Department of Education continues to promote and strengthen the culture of research in basic education. DepEd hereby establishes the Research Management Guidelines to provide guidance in managing research initiatives in the national, regional, schools, division, and school levels. So we have the policy that is enclosed into this DepEd Order number 16, series of 2017, that improves support mechanisms for research such as funding, partnerships, and capacity building. When we talk about research finding, we have the Basic Education Research Fund that we can utilize, that we can apply so that our research activities will be funded. We can have the amount or the budget for the data gathering procedure, for floating our questionnaires, and all the activities in relation to the conduct of research. Then we also have these guidelines which give us also the support to strengthen our partnerships with the internal and external stakeholders, especially that we will be asking guidance and help from the researchers and research experts from the higher education institution, and of course capacity building, because these guidelines will also give us the what we call this, the content of the research, what will be the content, and how to pass the evaluation. So we have the division research policy, and in the division research policy, we have the so-called research area of focus. So the division of Lanao del Norte is adopting the national research agenda for basic education, which aims at promoting evidence-based decision and policy making at various levels of the division. So in other words, we are implementing the evidence-based decision and policy making, where all our activities, all our programs, and all our decision must be based on the data that we gathered from the research that we conducted. So this research agenda identifies research topics that will fill in critical knowledge gaps and respond to pressing concerns in Philippine basic education, consistent with the department's vision and mission, and in line with local and international developments in the sector. With this, researchers of this division should focus on the four themes cited in the said agenda, namely the teaching-learning process, child protection, human resource development, and of course, the governance. Again, may I reiterate, we only have four themes that we should that our researches must be anchored, namely the teaching and learning process, the child protection theme, the human resource development theme, and of course the governance theme. So when we talk, the next slide will tell you what are the different topics, what are the different area of focus under the four themes. Again, we have the four themes: the teaching and learning process, the child protection, human resource development, and governance. For teaching and learning process, our teacher can make a research on instruction, assessment, and learning outcomes. What happened now to the different strategies that our teachers are implementing, especially in the new normal that we are implementing a new learning setup. So what about the new strategies, the new approaches that we implemented in schools in order to deliver the most essential learning competencies? Are there any problems? Are there any challenges? So if there are challenges and problems, then that could be a good start for our research. Another, we have assessment. Teachers may reflect what are the challenges and problems in terms of assessing the skills and competencies of our learners. Are they really master the most essential learning competencies? Kung wala, and then that's a good reason now, or that's a good ground for a conduct of research. What are other ways, our methodologies to assess our learners, especially that we have the limited actions now due to the pandemic. So that's a good also start of a research topic. And then another, we have the learning outcomes. This is still under the teaching and learning process. What about the retrieved module? No, are the modules really well answered by the students or the learners? Are they really completed the modules in the specific time span? So if there's a problems or challenges, then that's a good also start for conducting a research. So actually, teaching and learning process is a theme for our teachers to conduct researches, because instruction, assessment, learning outcomes happens in the classroom or in the guidance of our teachers, and our teachers have the direct contact with our learners, so they are really credible of conducting this area of focus. Next, we have the child protection. I also encourage that our teachers will be the one to conduct these researches, and this talks about bullying, teenage pregnancy, addictive behavior, and of course the child labor. So naatay mga bata nga ginabully. So sa una is bullying inside the classroom, but when we are having the new normal setup or learning setup, na natay ginatawag nga online class, so possible there are cyber bullying, cyber crime, or something, any problems or challenges in the implementation of our new learning setup. Another, we have teenage pregnancy. We still have some data nga ang atong mga bata kay nikalit lang og drop out, nawala sa eskwelahan. It is because naburos sila. So possible there's a problem on the education or health education of our learners, so we can have that as a topic for conducting a research. Another, addictive behavior. Sa una, itong mga addictive behavior naka-focus lang siya inside the classroom, but what about now sa ato ang new learning setup na anatay kadalasan ang bata dili na mag-answer sa module? It is because they are really into the playing Mobile Legends or other social media activities. So perhaps we can address that problems also by conducting research. Another, we have child labor, because dili mahuman ang module, dili makumpleto or dili ma-master ang competency kay tungod walay time ang bata to answer the module or to perform the activities, to comply the requirements, kay naa siya sa bukid, nagtrabaho, gisugo ni mama, gisugo ni papa, or gipatrabaho sa mga ginikanan. So perhaps that's a good problem again in conducting research. Another theme, we have the human resource development and governance. These two themes, I encourage our school administrator to conduct this because they have the credibility to conduct this kind of researches. For human resource development, like teacher qualification, that's a problem now for our for our personnel in the division office, hiring na anak po siya sa division office. But I want the school administrators also to focus on career development and of course incentives. When we talk about career development, we are just not focusing on the professional development of our teachers because we can just encourage them to enroll in postgraduate studies or to attend trainings conducted by the division, regional, and central office. But I would like also school administrators to focus on the personal development or personal profile of our teachers. No, so naay uban diha nga they need some guidance in terms of how they work, they perform their duties and responsibilities. Dili kay sige lang og reklamo, then every time na ay problema kay post dayon sa Facebook, dayon post dayon sa any social media platform. So perhaps we can also guide our teachers on how to react to a certain situation. And then another for the career for the incentives, na ay ubang teachers nga not well motivated to work, not well encouraged to work. So perhaps it is our challenge, school administrators, to motivate and encourage our teachers. We have different strategies, interventions, and innovations that we can adapt, or we can also think of our own innovation on how we can encourage and motivate our teachers to go beyond, no, not just by performing what is being asked, but they also want you want us to I want you to motivate your teachers to work beyond what is being given or being asked from them in order for us to have a better performance in the Department of Education. Next, the last theme is more on the governance. It talks about planning, finance, program management, transparency and accountability, evaluation of policies. So these are the different topics that we can make or we can conduct a research under the governance themes, like program management. What about the different programs, the various programs that we are implementing in schools? Did we assess that programs? No? Ato ba siyang gi-assess or we are just kanang implementing it because there's a guidelines or there's a directives from the higher office that you need to implement. I hope you can also have the time to assess or evaluate the different programs that we are implementing, and we are very open for the different recommendation based on your assessment, and we will validate that result, and perhaps we can make that recommendation endorsed to the regional and central office for a new policy or for addendum or corrigendum of the existing policies. No, so planning, like the school improvement planning. What about the practices that we have in the school improvement plan? No, did we really followed? What are the different activities or the different practices in the school improvement plan or SIP implementation? What about the transparency and accountability? Are we transparent, no, of the different resources that we have in schools? And what are our activities to show that we are really transparent? No. Next, we have evaluation of policies. No, we have different policies in the Department of Education, and I know that we are not a policy making body or offices. It's only the central office who can make a policy, but in the implementation, we have the different challenges and problems that we are facing. Perhaps we can utilize that to conduct a research and to gather a data that will support for our policy recommendation. Okay, so these are the four major themes that our researches must be anchored. Again, the teaching and learning process. We have instruction, assessment, and learning outcomes. For the child protection theme, we have bullying, teenage pregnancy, addictive behavior, and child labor. Another, for human resource development, you can conduct studies on teacher qualification, hiring, career development, and incentives. And then lastly, for the governance team, you can conduct research on planning, finance, program management, transparency and accountability, and evaluation of policies. Now, for Theme 1, Teaching and Learning, DepEd is mandated to provide quality basic education to all Filipinos. Thus, it seeks to ensure that learning outcomes are achieved through a process that maximizes the abilities of teachers and of all kinds of learners. And in this theme, researchers are encouraged to look into instruction, assessment, and learning outcomes. For Theme 2, which is the child protection, DepEd's learner-centered approach recognizes that a person's condition can significantly affect the achievement of learning outcomes. Thus, it is committed to ensure learners' well-being, particularly in situations where the possible harm can occur in school or can seriously disrupt their studies. The focus of this theme is on bullying, teenage pregnancy, addictive behaviors, and child labor. For Theme 3, the human resource development, this theme centers on how the department can nurture such vast human capital involved in delivering quality education. Key topics under this theme are teacher qualification and hiring, career development, and of course, incentives. And we have the theme for governance, and this theme underscores DepEd's commitment to ensure that its structure, systems, and processes contribute to the successful achievement of basic education outcomes. Key topics under this theme are planning, finance, program management, transparency and accountability, and evaluation of policies. We also have the so-called cross-cut themes. The cross-cutting and emerging education social concerns will be considered under all the four themes. The focus of or DRRM, gender and development, health education, and inclusive education. For example, DRRM that focuses on the safety of our learners inside the classroom, and this affects now the performance or academic performance of our learners. So this disaster risk reduction and management na fall siya sa teaching and learning at the same time sa governance because this is a program, the DRRM. So muna siyang gitawag na to cross-cut themes, no? Naa siya nag-exist siya nga topic but na wala siya naka-specify sa usa ka theme, pwede siya nabilong sa two or more themes like gender and development. Sa gender and development, pwede nato gikuan nga naa tay gihimo nga projects or programs. Dayon ang atoang budget for God, nabilong na siya sa governance. Pero nabilong pud siya gahapon kay naa tay usahay ang God nato is ginagamit nato for training, no? So training sa atong teachers, so career development gihapon siya, so nabilong siya sa governance and of course sa human resource development. Like health education, pwede siya sa teaching and learning, pwede siya sa child protection, pwede siya sa atoang human resource development, the health of our teachers and personnel, and of course pwede po siya sa governance being a program, no, or being a project. Then another is inclusive education. So to promote an environment of evidence-based decision-making, DepEd has made strides in instituting research and its utilization in policy and program development. DepEd Order Number 13, Series of 2015, established a systematic policy development process in the department promoting evidence-based policy formulation supported by research studies. So I hope in the future or the next calendar year, we will be proposing programs and activities in school. We are proposing a training activities. So I hope we will be in compliance to DepEd Order Number 13 Series of 2015 that in our proposal there must be a data from a researches conducted that will support your proposal, no? So for example, you are making or proposing in-service training for your teachers. So are there any studies that will support that there's a really need for you to conduct that kind of in-service training for your teachers? If you will be implementing an intervention or strategy inside the classroom or in the school, are there any researches conducted in the field that will support your claim that that intervention, that strategy, or that innovation will really address the problem? So that is stipulated in DepEd Order number 13 series of 2015. Now, the question, who will undertake research? So we have section 2 of our division research management guidelines titled personnel who will undertake research. All personnel, both teaching and non-teaching, are encouraged to undertake research which is anchored on the 4 themes, including na diha nga to ang cross-cutting themes. Then master teachers, head teachers, school heads, education program specialists, and education program supervisors are mandated to conduct at least one action research in every school year. May I repeat? Master teachers, school head teachers, school heads, school principals, education program specialists, education supervisors are mandated to conduct at least one action research in every school year. Teachers are encouraged to conduct group research. Again, only teachers can conduct group research like master teachers, na siya ka grupo or co-authors nga mga teacher 1, teacher 2, and teacher 3. So that's a group research, but for a group research, maximum of 3 authors only in one research. However, school heads, specialists, or supervisors and section heads are directed to conduct individual research. Again, our teachers are encouraged to conduct group research while our school heads, specialists, supervisors, and section heads are directed to conduct individual research. And to ensure that this mandate is followed, the yearly conduct of research must be integrated in the OPCRF and IPCRF of the teachers. Again, there must be an objective in our OPCRF for school heads and IPCRF for our teachers in the conduct of research. So again, to ensure that there must be our personnel must conduct or undertake research, the yearly conduct of this research activity must be integrated in our OPCRF and IPCRF for teachers. Next, we have paper submission, evaluation, and approval guidelines. So for the submission of letter of intent and research proposal, teaching and non-teaching personnel who has the intention to conduct an action research shall submit a letter of intent to the school's division superintendent. The proposed research proposal shall be attached to the letter of intent for evaluation by the school's division research committee. Research proposal must follow the format indicated in DepEd Order number 16 series of 2017 titled Research Management Guidelines. Again, daghan kaayo ang mo-contact sa ako, sir, unsa ang amo ang isubmit title or proposal na jud. Again, wala una nato ang sa una nga practice nga naa pa tay title hearing or title defense. No, kay ang title, it's just a guide topic na to for the proposal, but your title will be changed later on depending on the variables, the data that you've gathered in floating your questionnaire. Again, ang imong isubmit is letter of intent and attached dayon ang ato ang research proposal following the template indicated in DepEd Order number 16 series of 2017. Then, unified activities on the conduct of research as stipulated in the Division Memorandum number 508 series of 2018, all researches must follow the unified activities on the conduct of research, which starts with a call for research proposals. Hence, all researches must undergo the process and be approved by the school's division research committee Otherwise, it will not be credited during promotion nor be used as basis for performance rating. Again, naatay proseso sa pag-approve sa atong proposal and completed paper. Dili kay magpa-approve ta sa ato ang research paper karong adlaw kay ranking sunod semana. Again, naatay proseso sa pag-approve sa atong proposal o sa ato ang completed paper, and that will be approved, that will be evaluated and assessed and approved by our schools division research committee. And may I reiterate, our research paper who failed to undergo the process and there's no approval by our schools division research committee, this will not be credited during promotion nor be used as basis during the OPCRF and IPCRF evaluation. Now, we have the unified schedule on the conduct of research and innovation activities. This is in accordance to our division memorandum number 508 titled the Unified Schedule on the Conduct of Research and Innovation Activities. So mag-start jud ta sa submission of research or innovation proposal every month of January. Again, ato jud ning panon kay daghan akong mangutana sa ako sir kanus-a gyud di ay mag-submit og proposal. So ato ang submission of proposal either research or innovation, this will be every month of January. Next, we have presentation of research or innovation proposals and instruments every month of February. Then in the month of March, natay ginatawag nga review, feedback, and revisions if there are some revisions. And then submission of revised or refined research or innovation proposals. In the month of April, then we will provide you the review and approval by the SDRC, and in the month of for the month of May to September dira na dayon ta mag-float sa ato ang questionnaire. We have the data gathering or collection, analysis, and interpretation. And after we gather the data, we analyze the data and we interpret what is being analyzed. So naa na dayon ta mag-submit na dayon ta sa completed research or innovation sa October. And upon the submission, we will invite you again for the presentation of findings, and that will be a critiquing activities. And we will provide you or give you time to review and revise your paper in the month of November, and then submit that for the approval by the Schools Division Research Committee. And for the month of December, we new normal, our research findings, our research presentation are now uploaded to our DepEd LDN YouTube official LDN official archive. So sa ato ang YouTube channel sa research, naa dito nato gina-upload ang ato ang mga research presentation, and may I invite you to visit that YouTube channel so that you can have more idea on how to conduct a research and what are the contents of the research proposal and completed paper. Again, kung atong balikon, submission nato sa proposal is every January. Ako dyan yung ginabalik-balik nga kay daghan ang mangutana, sir, kung naami problema karon kay ingon nga ang research is an activity in addressing the problem or appraising problem in our school, do we still need to wait for January? Dili sa namo aksyonan amo ang problema nga among nasinati sa August, September, and October kay para masubmit namo ang proposal. Again, we have different or various problems and challenges sa eskwelahan nato sa ato ang mga offices. So don't wait for the submission, go directly in addressing the problem. Later on you will have another problems or challenges that will be subject for your research paper. May I excuse first Ma'am Dimple? Okay.
Sir Bridget, are you done po? Mabalik na lang ko. I guess our speaker is having some problems, technical glitches. So while waiting for our speaker, Sir Bridget, I would like to do the shout out muna sa ating mga participants. So we have our recent comments here at our chat box sa YouTube live. Good morning to Sir Robert Tangian, watching from Mabugnaw Elementary School, Sapad, Lanao del Norte. To Ma'am Norminda Limpao, still watching from Prais. Happy birthday po, Ma'am Norminda. Sir Rene Abarques, Ma'am Brinda Rica, Jamel Benito, Ma'am Bernabe Balatero, Ma'am Imelda Hirale, Ma'am Carolina Mijares, Ma'am Naima Lakoto. Sir Wahab Smith is watching at Taguluan National High School. Ma'am Susan Molina, Ma'am Chidora Ismidiana, Ma'am Jade Dinko, Ma'am Rohaida Ambol. Okay, so I guess Sir Bridget is now okay. Sir Kamar, good morning po. Sir Bridget, are you now okay with your connection? Now I comment diri sir from Sir Joel Maravillas, sir, palihog ug adjust imong audio kay dili kaayo clear. Good morning also to Ma'am Elisaida Adap from Pili Elementary School. Ma'am Eunice Molina of Saavedra Elementary School, Ma'am Josephine Malaobang at Abaga Central. Hi po sa lahat ng mga teachers dyan. Ma'am Sinaida Mendez, good morning. Good morning also to Suwaib Makaagal, watching from Dansalan Annex ES, Sapad District. So Bridget, are you ready?
Sir John, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Loud and clear. Okay, take it away, sir.
Sorry for the inconvenience. There's technical problem in my computer. Let me present first my presentation. Sir John, may you confirm if my slides are already presenting?
No, sir, I cannot see your slide yet. Okay na, sir. Wala pa, sir.
What about that, Sir John?
Okay na daw, sir. Kita na ni Sir Flor.
Sige, kusgon dyan ako kung tingog kay hinay kuno kayos. Mura mo ganyan kung tingog, no? Sige lang. Dok gamay. Okay, again, may I reiterate that the submission of our proposal will be every January, but kung naatay problema in the middle of the calendar year, it doesn't mean nga dili nato siya sulbaron. We need to address that immediately, especially if that is a pressing problem and that affects the operation of the school. Later on, naapatay mga challenges or problems nga ma-encounter that will be subject for our research proposal. And then January, February, March, April, and for May to September, that will be the months for data gathering or collection, then analysis of the data gathered, and of course, the interpretation of the analyzed data. And then after Anna, we have October for the submission, presentation of your completed paper, and then there's a revision time if there are some comments or suggestions from the committee. And then November, we have approval by the SDRC, and once approved, then that will be your data or the research will be disseminated. Again, the end part of our research activity will be the dissemination of research findings because useless na kaayo ang research kung dili nato ma-share sa ato ang mga kauban. So asa man ang mga dissemination ng mga platforms, we can have that findings disseminated during our LAC sessions, our in-service trainings, our meetings, no? Sa ato ang division level, we are having our division research conferences, no? We have our research journals, but we cannot cater all the researches in our research journals. So we also have other some interventions, like we have our YouTube LDN research YouTube channel that is an official archive of all the research presentations. So naa dito nakahat na upload ang ato ang mga research presentation, and I invite you to visit that YouTube channel because makakuha mo og mga information or idea on how to make a proposal and how to make a completed paper. So to facilitate the evaluation and approval of research proposals, the committee may designate alternates to represent the members during the SDRC meetings in case of the unavailability. So because of the ease of doing business policy in the civil service that we are also need to comply. So sometimes because of the overlapping of activities, we have a lot of activities to be conducted in the division and the regional level. So natay ginatawag nga alternate sa ato ang mga members sa SDRC just to continue the evaluation and the approval of the research proposals. The SDRC shall again convene to review and evaluate the researches based on the criteria stipulated in DepEd Order number 16, series of 2017 titled Research Management Guidelines. Again, naa dito sa atong DepEd Order number 16 series of 2017 ang criteria on how to evaluate your research proposals. Again, and a rating of 70 points must be achieved to pass the evaluation. But there is atong division with the previous memorandum, ang atong rating is 80 points to have some kanang we have delete if that paper passed the evaluation of the SDRC sa regional office, kung naamin nabantaan, wala nabantayan nga nabantayan dito sa regional office, we still have the allowance of 10 points or additional 10 points nga maminusan dito, still we will pass the evaluation in the regional office because our proposals will be endorsed now to the regional office for the another evaluation and approval. Okay, so ang rating scale sa nasa DepEd Order number 16 series of 2017 is 70 points, but 80 points there is sa ato ang division para naatay allowance nga 10 points if ever there's some problems or challenges in the regional office evaluation. Next, we have the Basic Education Research Fund or BERF. Natay ginatawag nga BERF nga this is a fund or a budget to be used in the conduct of research, and if your research proposal will be selected by our division research committee nga okay jud siya pagkagama, and then that is kanang deserving to be funded, then we will endorse again that to the regional office for the approval of the allocation. So kung imuha is action research nga classroom based or school based, then you can avail a maximum of 30,000 pesos per research, no? So in one research, you can avail a 30,000 research fund. For a division-based researches, that is a research nga division-wide or district-wide or covering at least 2 schools. So kung duha ka eskwelahan ang nag-involve or participant sa imuhang research, then that will be considered as division-based and you can avail for a maximum of 150,000 pesos nga research fund. For a regional base, the same 150,000 pesos. And for the national base, that is covering at least 2 regions, so you can avail a maximum of 500,000 research fund, no? And the liquidation of this is a research based also. So if you completed your paper, you submit your completed paper, then that will serve now as a liquidation of your research fund. Okay, so for the division, regional or national based researches, maximum of 1 year duration of the research activities, and for the action research, a maximum of 6 months duration of research activities. Again, we have the birth or the basic education research fund that provides us the budget or allocation that can give us the support in completing our research paper. So, unsa ang format under DepEd Order number 16 series of 2017, we have the action research template. First, we have context and rationale. Second, action research questions. Third, we have proposed innovation, intervention, and strategy. Fourth, we have action research methods, which include the participants and or other sources of data and information, data gathering methods, and data analysis plan. Fifth, we have action research work plan and timelines. Sixth, we have cost estimates. Seven, plans for dissemination and utilization. And last, references. For the context and rationale, dapat specify nimo kung unsa ang problema sa eskwelahan, what are the current data that we have in school to support your claim that there is a pressing problem in school, and you must specify the rationale, the importance of addressing that problem. Ngano di ay kung dili nato ma-address ang problem, what are the consequences? So you must give that information, provide that information in the context and rational part of your proposal. Next, we have the action research questions. Make it specific, but the rule of thumb in presenting our action research questions, provide first or present first the general research question, and it must be followed by the specific research questions. Then propose innovation, intervention, and strategy. Ayaw po kumplituha tanan nga naa kay innovation, naa kay intervention, or naa kay strategy. Pili lang ka kung unsay imuhang proposed solution to the problem, because in part 1 you provide the problem and then the importance of addressing the problem. Next, part 2, you have your goal of conducting the research and the specific questions that you would like to answer at the end of your paper. And then, unsa man ang solution to the problem. You can propose an innovation, you can propose an intervention, or you can propose a strategy. So the definition of an innovation or intervention or strategy can be found in DepEd Order number 16, series of 2017. Next, we have part 4, the action research methods. First, we have participants and sources of data information. Kinsa may involved sa imuhang research. No, asa man na siya nga eskwelahan, unsa nga calendar year nimo na siya gi-conduct. So naa na diha sa participants and other sources of data and information. Data gathering methods, how will you gather the data? No? How will you gather the information that you need in order for you to address the research questions? Okay? And then nakaspecify po sa data gathering methods, the step-by-step procedure from asking approval or permission from the school's division superintendent, asking permission from the PSDS to the principal if you are the teacher researcher. So nakabutang po diha ang ato ang mga step-by-step procedure so that we can gather the data to be analyzed in order for us to answer the research question. Then we have the data analysis plan. The data analysis plan, what are the statistical tools or treatment that you can use in order for you to analyze and interpret the data gathered. So sa ma-audition na yung usa ka problema, maingon daghan kayo ang mag-PM or mag-message sa ako, sir, ganahan jud kayo mi mag-research but dili mi sure or dili mi kabalo of what is specific statistical tools or treatments that we can use so that we can answer our research question, no? So mo na akong ginaingon sa ilaha kung just try your best to have the data analysis plan, pero kung dili kaya then just leave it blank, and it is the division research committee who will help you to identify the correct and the specific statistical tools or treatment that you can use to analyze the data that you will gather in order for you to address the research questions. Next, we have action research work plan and timelines. Sayon ra kaayo ni just copy paste the timeline, the unified schedule that we have in DepEd order number 323 series of 2020 titled Division Research Management Guidelines. Next, cost estimates. Pila may imuhang mga estimate sa imuhang gasto in conducting the research, like printing of kanang research paper, printing of questionnaire, no, imong snacks, imong traveling expenses. Then who will shoulder that? The source of fund. It's either you would like to propose that this budget will be sourced out from the BERF or the Basic Education Research Fund, or this budget will be shouldered by the local funds, or if it is indicated in our SIP or AIP, or this budget will be shouldered by the researcher. So you must specify that in the cost estimates. Next, plans for dissemination and utilization. You need to present also in your proposal what are the platforms that you will be using so that you can share your research findings and you can utilize the results of the researches conducted. No, kay bati kayo ang research nga humana ang research pero walay nagagamit. So as you as school principal who conducted the research, what will be your plan now in utilizing the result of your paper? So perhaps you can have that be a topic in your LAC sessions or in your in-service trainings, and you would like to observe that if that findings are now utilized by our teachers in the classroom setup, no? So pwede nato na siyang i-istorya diha nga part, the plans for dissemination and utilization. For our references, follow ta so that our paper will have the chance to be published in a research journal, to be published in an international publication. Just follow, read the APA 7th edition of Citing and Listing References. Lahi ang citing of references. When we talk about citing references, that's citing in text, that's in text citation. How will you acknowledge the author in your text or the content of your paper, and how will you list that references to your references section? So again, read the APA 7th edition of Citing and Listing References. Next, we have innovation. So sa innovation, we are anchored sa innovation sa best nato sa central office. So we have only 5 parts of our innovation proposal. First, we have the general information. Second, we have the background or rationale of your innovation proposal. Third, we have the objectives and outputs. Fourth, we have the development intervention. And last, we have the implementation arrangement. Now, let's discuss the first part of your innovation proposal. we have the general information na adiha na nakabutang nato ang project title, unsay title sa imong innovation, implementing proponent or division, school or organization, and location or address of the implementing proponent, details of contact person like the name, contact number, and email address, total cost, we have amount requested kung gusto ka mag-avail of fund but karon wala na naghatag og fund ang best, then unsa imo ang counterpart, so karon wala na to na, so ang total project cost ibutag nimo ang cost, then who will shoulder that, or what are the sources of that funds, no? Pwede sa school local funds kung naka-indicate siya sa SIP AIP, pwede po siya from donation, solicitation, pwede po siya sa ato ang personal lang dayon if this minimal lang siya nga cost. And then project duration, naka-specify kano sa ang starting date and completion date, then it must be in accordance to our unified schedule for the research and innovation activities, Division Memorandum number 508 series of 2019. Second part of the innovation proposal is the background or rationale, where you need to specify the problem to be addressed by the project, like background and context and the issues being addressed. So sa background and context, na ko'y ginahatag daari kaning naka-red nga lines, mao ni siyang imuhang ansiran or mao ni imong himuon, imo lang dayon na siyang i-paragraph form, then ibutag nimo diha, then that's the data needed for the background or context. Like write the background, why this project is being proposed. The SIP and school report card are important sources of information. What are the result of your SIP implementation? What are the data in your school report card that will support your claim that there is a problem that needs to be addressed by the project? Then project must be highly relevant and directly related to the priority school problems and needs identified in the SIP. Again, ang ato ang problema dapat nakabutang siya, naka-align siya sa SIP. Remember, we have the planning worksheets, nakabutang dito ang ato ang priority improvement areas and the main research Hello, my apology. There's a internet problem or internet connection problem in our office. May I request or may I ask somebody to confirm if my audio is working?
Okay, kay Sir Bridget.
I
Very
think Rose. Okay. Let me present again my presentation. Okay. So, I continue. Balik ta sa innovation proposal. Dili ba ko na off, no? Dili ko na stop. Sige. Let's have part 1, the general information. When we talk about general information, dapat again na ang project title, implementing proponent, the division of school or organization of the proponent, and then the location or address. We also have the details of contact person, indicate the name, contact number, and email address, then the total cost, the total project cost, unsa pud ang source sa fund dayon ana, and then project duration, kanus-a mag-start ang imong implementation sa imong project, and kanus-a pud siya mahuman. So you need to specify that in part 1 of the innovation proposal. The second part is the background or rationale, which include or talks about the problem to be addressed by the project. We have the background or context and issues being addressed. Actually, ako nang gihatag diha tanan, kadang naka-read diha nga part, mao na imuhang i-comply, and then kung ma-comply na nimo, then just form it in a paragraph form, ibutang nimo diha nga box, then that's it. No, mahuman na nimo ang imuhang part ana nga sa innovation. So like for example, the background and context, just provide a brief summary, write the background why this project is being proposed. The SIP and the school report card are important sources of information. Balik jud ta sa ato ang SIP. It is because naa diha nakabutang sa atong SIP ang atong priority improvement areas, and then sa priority improvement areas nakabutang diha ang mga root causes nganong kailangan nato siya i-address. So the project must be highly relevant and directly related to the priority school problems and needs identified in the SIP. So kung matubag nimo na, makomply nimo na tanan, then that's it for the background or context. Next, we have issues being addressed. What is or are the main causes of the issues? So this section briefly summarizes the situation within which the problem or opportunity exists. Give the reasons why this project is important to the improvement of the school. Cite specific causes or issues based on your characterization in the SMEA and or results of the problem analyzed in the continuous improvement process. So ato ang mga SMEA results, katong ato ang mga school monitoring, evaluation, and adjustment, naa dito, I hope nga part ang ato ang gi-propose nga project sa adjustment. Again, nag-monitor ta, nag-evaluate ta, and then we found out that there's a problem, and part of that assessment is our project to be implemented. No? Atong innovation nga atong i-implement. Cite related issues or school concerns affected by the main issue if ever there is a chain effect. Next part of the innovation proposal is the objective and output section. No? General cite the general objective followed by specific objective and your output. When you talk about general objective, what will this project contribute to in achieving higher aims of the institution, the division, school, community learning centers or community learning centers or CLC. So unsa jud di ay ang ato ang goal sa ato ang SIP kung sa school level, sa ato ang division unsa gyud ay ang goal nato, no? So kung mao na siya ato ang goal, specify nimo na this project will help in attaining that goal, no? In attaining or achieving that objective, that aims sa ato ang division, sa ato ang eskwelahan. Then after that, specific objective dayon. What this project seeks to achieve. Objectives must be SMART. Sige na tayo balik-balik sa SMART, no? When you talk about SMART objectives, be specific. Dapat it is measurable, attainable, results-oriented, and time-bound. Objectives are to be achieved within the project time frame. And then last part of the last part of the part 3 of the innovation proposal are the outputs. What are your outputs? State the project outputs, specific and tangible products from inputs and activities like learning materials, lesson plans, documented approaches, and strategies, and many more. So for example, the end part of your innovation is to make learning materials for your learners, specific materials for your learners, and lesson plans for your teachers. So mao na siya ang imong ibutang diha nga sa output. Unsa jud di ay ang ato ang makuha after your the implementation of your innovation. Okay, sige. Next, we have part 4 of the innovation proposal. We have the development intervention, the proposed solution to be supported by the project. So it includes the project description, beneficiary description, links with other programs or activities, project sustainability, risk management. No? So for project description, this pertains to the proposed solutions to address the issues. So just answer or comply what is being asked in the red statement in the red color, no? In color red. So kung imo nang ma-comply, then that's it for that part of the innovation proposal, no? Ang pinaka-importante diha kay ang project sustainability and risk management, no? Project sustainability describes strategies for sustainability. Basin og after sa approval sa imuhang innovation kay kuan siya kanang die in natural death. No, nakalit lang kawala ang innovation. Kabantay mo na yung mga programs, na yung mga projects nga after 1 year, nikalit lang ka kuan, kahanaw sa kalibutan, no? Nga wala na dagkutan og kandila. So, pwede ato na siyang i-describe sa project sustainability kung unsaon nato nga ma-sustain siya ang iyang implementation, especially that you are claiming that that project is really an innovation, na? Sunod, identify who, focal person or specific units in the school or division, and what strategies will assure that technical, organizational, human resources, and financial sustainability can be achieved. No? So ato tan-awon karon i-describe nimo siya kay ang projects manggod ko dili siya lisod siya i-implement kung example walay personnel nga mo implement, no? Second is walay tao nga mo implement. Second, walay budget nga magamit sa tao for the implementation, no? Then walay muhatag og technical assistance sa imuha just in case there are some problems or challenges that you encountered in the middle of the implementation of your projects. Then describe how and who will do documentation of best practices, and what and how will best practices be replicated to other schools with similar situation. Next, we have risk management. Indicate possible risks which may negatively affect achievement of project objectives and cite mitigating measures to address the risk, especially that we are in the new normal. We are facing the pandemic, so we are affected by the pandemic. So perhaps this is one risk that we need to address or to plan how to manage this or to mitigate this risk, no, para sustainable pud mo sustain ang ato ang project. So that concludes the fourth part of the innovation proposal. Next, the last part of the innovation proposal is the implementation arrangements. This includes the implementing agency, general description of the proponent organization, and the proposed work plan and budget. So for the implementing agency, state the name of implementing agency, the Eskwelahan, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, and then general description of the proponent organization, and then proposed work plan and budget. So nakabutang na adira ang imuhang activity, time frame, name of person responsible, budget divided into 2, pero karon wala naman ta ang best. So budget nimo mangita na lang kaunsay mga sources sa imuhang budget para naa ka na nga budget to be used for the implementation of your innovation. Okay? So Unsa ang process for the research and innovation nga proposal? Again, mag-start jud ta sa submission. Submission kani siya nga part, submission of research or innovation proposals. Once submitted, that research or innovation proposal must be presented by the proponents in the division office. And based on your presentation with the use of the criteria, amo siyang i-evaluate. This will be evaluated by the division research committee. Kung approved, then we will proceed to the approval of your research or innovation proposal ready for the implementation. But kung dili siya mo pasar sa evaluation, then that will be return to the proponent for the revision of your research or innovation proposal. Then resubmit your revised paper, and then we will re-evaluate again. But at this time, we will no longer invite you for the presentation, but we will just evaluate based on the paper that you resubmitted. Kung approve siya, then approval of your paper will be given, ready for the implementation. But kung no, then we will provide you a letter for the disapproval of your research or innovation proposal. Again ha, so klaro ta, kaduha ra ta mag-evaluate. Dapat sa kaduha nga pag-evaluate, mo pasar na atong paper, otherwise disapproval will be given. So, signatories of research and innovation kay niingon ra bata nga research papers and innovation will not be not signed by the division by the division research officials, will not be credited for promotion nor be used as basis for performance ratings. So, mao ni siya atong signatories for research and innovation. Approval of the completed research innovation shall take place after the researcher or innovator revises it based on the suggestions or recommendations of the SDRC. The approved paper must be signed by at least 2 members of the SDRC or their alternates, yours truly, and the schools division superintendent or assistant schools division superintendent. All researches must undergo the process and be approved by the schools division research committee. Otherwise, it will not be credited during promotion nor be used as basis for performance rating. That's as stipulated in our division memorandum number 323 series of 2020. So, mao ni siya ang criteria for the evaluation of your proposals. Rationale of the research, 30 points. Research questions, 30 points. Research methods, 30 points. Work plan and timeline, 5 points. And cost estimate, 5 points. Total of 100 points, and passing score is 80 points here in the division of Lanao del Norte. Now, before we will proceed now to the next part of my presentation, let's have first a workshop. Workshop number 1, titled Sana All My Kapares. No? Again, workshop number 1, titled Sana All My Kapares. No? So, we have box 1, which includes the research themes, and box 2 that presents the research topics. All I want you is to match. No, you find the partner of the research team in box 1 sa research topic karon nga naa sa box 2. For example, cross-cut themes, ang iyang topic is gender and development. Again, the words in red color are research themes, and then the words in green color are the research topics. So again, find the match or the partner of these themes, and then post or comment your answer in the chat box so that you can receive now prizes from our SGOD chief. I will give you, I think, 5 minutes or 3 minutes to perform the activity. Good luck.
Sir Bridget, kindly flash your slide. Kay nawala siya, sir. Okay, I will be now reading the answers from Mom Josephine Ignacio, assessment, teaching and learning process, career development, human resource, teenage pregnancy, child protection, planning, governance. From Mom, good morning. From Ma'am Lucelyn Lumokso, teaching learning process assessment, child protection, teenage pregnancy, governance, planning, human resource development, career development. So I think Sir Bridget will choose the correct answers from our school administrators and he will choose the winner later. We have answer coming from Sir Selma Magpili. Assessment, teaching and learning process, career development, human resource development, teenage pregnancy, child protection, and then planning under governance. From Ma'am Vilma Lu, child protection for teenage pregnancy, human resource development for career development, governance, planning, teaching and learning process assessment. Sir Gideon, child protection, teenage pregnancy, teaching, learning process assessment, human resource development, career development, governance, planning. Let me also read our comments from the YouTube live. So let me start from the top. I will only read those who have complete answers. From Jamel Benito, teaching learning process assessment, human resource development, career development, governance, planning, child protection, teenage pregnancy. From Ram Gladys Villacorta, sorry. Ma'am Nivi Villaflores, teaching and learning process assessment, human resource development, career development, governance, planning, child protection, teenage pregnancy. From Sir Camilo Bainosa, child protection, teenage pregnancy, governance, planning, human resource Management, Career Development, Teaching Learning Process Assessment. And from Mom Charlene Aying, Teaching and Learning Process Assessment, Human Resource Management, Career Development, Governance Planning, Child Protection, Teenage Pregnancy. Sir Arafat Daluma, Teaching and Learning Process Assessment, HRD, Career Development, Child Protection, Teenage Pregnancy, Governance Planning. From Ma'am Amira Ampaso, Teaching and Learning Process Assessment, Human Resource Management, Career Development, Governance Planning, Child Protection, Teenage Pregnancy. From Ma'am Myla Tumimbang, Teaching and Learning Process Assessment, Human Resource Development, Career Development, Governance, Planning, Child Protection, Teenage Pregnancy. So those are the answers coming from our YouTube live. And let me read from our MS Teams. From Ma'am Christine Cabuenas, Teaching and
Sir
Learning
Chong,
Process.
may I
Yes.
proceed now? I think
Okay, sir.
the 5 minutes is up. Okay, so let's check your answer if these answers are correct. It's up to Sir Jong Nadayon to select those who provide the correct answer who will win prizes from our SGOD chief. So let's check your answer. So we have congratulations to everyone for our workshop number 1, Sana All My Kapares. Teaching and learning process, topic, assessment. For theme child protection, we have a topic for teenage pregnancy. For theme human resource development, you can have a topic or research topic career development. And for theme governance, you can have a research topic on planning. Again, congratulations everyone, and thank you for those who participated for our workshop number 1. Now let's proceed to next part of my presentation, the articles for publication. We have Division Memorandum number 311 series of 2020 dated August 8, 2020 and released from this office August 10, 2020, 9:45 in the morning. We have the Division Memorandum titled Project Process Flow for the approval of articles for publication and authorship. Relative to Republic Act number 11032 titled Ease of Doing Business and Efficient Government Service Delivery Act of 2018, this office hereby informs all concerned to observe the process flow for the approval of articles for publication and authorship. The process starts with the submission of first, letter of intent, second, articles to be published, third, Form 1, which is the Declaration of Anti-Plagiarism, and lastly, the Form 2, which is the Declaration of Absence of Conflict of Interest, which will be endorsed by the immediate supervisor to the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent. So articles must be education-related and are aligned to the duties and responsibilities of the writer. Again, if you have now the articles, the process starts with the submission of the letter of intent, and then attach now your articles to be published, and then the signed Form 1, which is the Declaration of Anti-Plagiarism, and of course the Form 2, which is the Declaration of Absence of Conflict of Interest. So writers must send the soft copy of their articles in MS Word format to lanaw.article@gmail.com for plagiarism check. Again, you will submit the hard copy, attach that to your letter of intent, while the soft copy, you must email that to lanaw.article@gmail.com for plagiarism check. And for our standard, dapat 100% unique ang atuang article before we can provide you the approval of that article for publication. Why 100%? It's just only 350 to 500 words, no? It's 350 to 500 words only. So dapat original jud na siya tanan. Nato na, no, ang content sa ato ang article. Kung dili siya 100% as the result of the plagiarism check, then we will return that to you for revision. Enclosed are the process flow, Form 1 and Form 2 for references, and articles must undergo the process and be signed by the following personnel. Otherwise, it will not be credited during promotion nor be used as basis for performance rating. Ano man, tungod kay naatay mga personnel nga diretso nagaadto sa publishing company, sa newspaper company, just to pay 1,000, 1,500 for one article, not just to publish that. And luoy kaayo kay during the deliberation, during the ranking, then that will not be considered for the for promotion, no, for giving of points. So dapat iagi nato og proseso ato sa daan na siya nga ipa-approve sa signatories or sa sa division officials before we can have that published in a newspaper or a publication site. Okay? So kinsa man ang moperma, we have yours truly being your senior education program specialist and the member of the division research committee, and then that will be signed also by our new education program supervisor in English for the language evaluator, Sir Dennis Bidusano. Then we also have that will be signed also as recommending approval by our Chief Education Supervisor of SGOD, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, and our ASDS being the Chair of the Division Research Committee, Dr. Rosemary T. Masesar, and approved by our school's Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. Authors will be informed on the results of the evaluation through a returned endorsement. Once approved, the author can now publish their articles. However, authors whose articles need revision are advised to comply the comments and recommendations and submit the articles for consideration in the future. Picture or scan copy of the published articles must be sent to lanaw.article@gmail.com to 5 to 10 days after the publication. But karon ang atong gihimo, once ma-receive na nila, automatic atong ipaadto sa ICT para immediately ma-publish na siya and magamit na siya sa writer. Again, kay pwede na nato siya ipapublish sa ato ang website. So ingani ato ang process flow for the approval of your articles for publication and authorship. Again, mag-start again ang process sa pag-submit ninyo sa letter of intent, articles, Form 1, Form 2, and the endorsement from the immediate supervisor. Once received by the record section, that will be endorsed to the office of the school's division superintendent and i-route nato na siya sa i-route na siya ni SDS sa SGOD sa ACUA o dito sa CID for the EPS in English. And once approved, dayon iato nato na siya sa record section. Pero kung dili siya approved, then there must be a revision. We will return your articles for revision. Okay? So, articles for publication, we also have Division Memorandum number 362 series of 2020 titled Additional Information to our Division Memorandum number 311. So, dated September 18, 2020. So, nakabutang dire. DepEd Division of Lanao del Norte official website shall be the official online publication site for all articles approved by the Division Research Committee through the link. So mo na tong link sa mga articles. You can also visit that link na dito ang mga approved articles nato, and articles uploaded in the said link shall be credited during promotion and be used as basis for performance rating. Walaon na nato to nga magbayad tag 1,500 or 1,000 pesos para lang sa usa ka article nga ma-publish. So our website, DepEd LDN official website, will be our official online publication site. So once approved, ato na siyang ipapublish sa ato ang official website, and that will be used can be used now for promotion or for performance rating. So katong sa una nga na-approve sa Division Research Council nga wala pa na upload sa website, you can provide us a copy of your articles together with the approval sheet so that we can upload that and publish that in our official website. Now, let's before we will proceed to the last part of my presentation, let's have workshop number 2. So, workshop number 2 titled Sana All Natatandaan. No? Workshop number 2, Sana All Natatandaan. I want you to complete the directives stipulated in the Division Memorandum number 311 series of 2020 for the approval of articles for publication and authorship. The process starts with the submission of 1, 2, 3, and 4, which will be endorsed by the immediate supervisor to the office of the school's division superintendent. I will give you 3 minutes to complete or to perform the task. Again, just comment your answer 1, 2, 3, 4 to the chat box so that Sir Jong may identify the winners who will receive cash, or no, not cash, but prizes from our SGOD chief. Again, complete the directives stipulated in the Division Memorandum number 311, series of 2020. May I read? For the approval of articles for publication and authorship, the process starts with the submission of 1, 2, 3, and 4, which will be endorsed by the immediate supervisor to the office of the school's division superintendent. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Joint vouchers.
JD.
Okay, while you are answering workshop number 2, I would like to announce our workshop number 1 winners for our team's top 3. Congratulations to Ma'am Joy Ignacio, Ma'am Loseline Lumokso, Ma'am Venus Palangan. Congratulations. For the YouTube live, top 3 are Gladys Villacorta, Arafat Daluma, and Ma'am Joy Ababa. Congratulations. Claim your prizes, load cards from Ma'am Jen or yours truly. You can claim it from me or to also to Chief Ablin if you happen to drop by at the division office. Congratulations again to Ma'am Joy Ignacio, Ma'am Loselin Lumokso, Ma'am Venus Palangan, Ma'am Gladys Villacorta, Sir Arafat Daluma, and Ma'am Joy Ababa. You've just won yourself 100 pesos load. May it be um, Globe or Smart.
Okay, time is up. Now let's check. Got the correct answer. So for the approval of articles for publication and authorship, the process starts with the submission of letter of intent, articles to be published, Form 1, which is the declaration of anti-plagiarism, and Form 2, which is the declaration of absence of conflict of interest, which will be endorsed by the immediate supervisor to the office of the school's division superintendent. Congratulations for everyone who got the correct answer, and thank you for everyone who participated for our workshop number 2 titled Sana All Natatandaan. Next, let's proceed. Last na lang yun ni School Improvement Plan. We have DepEd Order number 44 series of 2015 dated September 29, 2015 titled Guidelines on the Enhanced School Improvement Planning or SIP process and the School Report Card or SRC. So later tomorrow perhaps our M&E will discuss to you the school report card. So at this juncture, I will be focusing on the school improvement planning or SIP. So pursuant to Republic Act number 9155, known as Governance of Basic Education Act of 2001, this policy aims to strengthen school-based management by further devolving the governance of education to schools, empowering school teams and personnel, expanding community participation and involvement, and making the delivery of education services to the learners more responsive, efficient, and effective through an enhanced school planning and communication process. So our school improvement plans, ako na ginaingon jud, it is a roadmap that lays down specific interventions that a school with the help of the community and other stakeholders will undertake within a period of 3 consecutive school years. The implementation of the development activities integral to it are in the schools such as projects under the Continuous Improvement Program, the creation and mobilization of learning action cells, and the preparation of the school report card. SIP seeks to provide those involved in school planning an evidence-based, systematic approach with a point of view of the learner as the starting point. Ultimately, it is envisioned to help schools reach the goal of providing access to quality education. So manana siya atong SRC, the importance of our SRC and what is included in the school improvement plan guidebook. You can download this DepEd order so that you can read the whole manual or guidebook for SIP implementation. Again, the school shall begin a new SIP cycle using the enhanced planning process in these guidelines by January 26, no? So motong school year 2016-17, 17-18, and 18-19. That's the first cycle. Second cycle is 2019-20, school year 2020-2020, 19-20, and 21-22. So ang third, mga 30 minutes. Siguro mga 30 minutes dayo, mga third cycle na dayon ta next implementation. Again, so next implementation, next cycle na dayon ta from school year 2022 to 2025. Kung paspason kayo to na daw. So ato ta sa legal basis nato, ningon siya diri nga school heads are tasked to establish school and community networks and to encourage active participation of teachers organization, non-academic personnel of public schools, and parents, teachers, community associations, especially in doing local initiatives for the improvement of the school. Steps in the enhanced SIP cycle. The enhanced planning process is made to be more systematic. Thus, it is best to follow the steps sequentially. However, some steps, especially in the assess phase, can be repeated to validate the data and information. The enhanced SIP development and implementation cycle follow 3 phases: the assess, the plan, and the act phases. The AIP or annual implementation plan, which is the year-by-year plan, likewise undergoes these 3 phases, with each year's implementation being checked for its progress to ensure continuous improvement. At hita sa guiding principles, Okay, sa guiding principles nato, the development and implementation of the SIP shall be guided by the following principles. The SIP shall be anchored to DepEd vision, mission, core values. Maubitaw ng pinakauna nga part kay ato ang DepEd vision, mission, and core values. And the SIP shall be evidence and results-based, child and learner-centered. And the development of SIP requires innovative and systems thinking and a mindset of continuous improvement. Okay, and the formulation and implementation of the SIP shall involve the active participation of all education stakeholders. So, kinsa man ang ato ang school community planning team. The SPT or school community planning team should have a good gender balance and should be composed of the following. School head as the team leader. So ikaw as school head, school principal, teacher in charge, ikaw jud ang team leader. Then we have the members, student representative, teacher representative, parent representative, barangay or LGU representative, member of the BDRRMC, member of School Child Protection Committee. Please note that at least one of your members should be a member of the School Governing Council. The school head may opt to add more members of its SPT as deemed necessary, such as but not limited to the following: NGO, IP, representatives, and alive teachers and school alumni. Pwede nato na siyang i-add as members of our school community planning team. Dili po ta mag-add og alive teacher kung wala jud tay alive diha sa atong eskwelahan. So as deemed necessary. Okay? So, Ma'am King, please lower your audio. Okay, output check. Your team should be able to accomplish the following: school community data template, child mapping tool, school report card, child-friendly school survey, child protection policy implementation checklist, and school watching checklist and hazard map. Asa man ni siya makita, dito ni siya makita sa mga as annexes sa ato ang DepEd order on school improvement planning nga guidebook. Okay? Sige. So natay SPT timeline. So ang SPT timeline nakakuan gyapon siya sa preparatory activities, phase 1 which is the assess phase, phase 2 which is the plan phase, and phase 3 which is the act phase. Ang pinaka-importante diri is kaning preparatory activities where you need to organize data using the school community data template as attached to the DepEd order on the SIP guidebook. Okay, so kanisiya is from January 12 to January 28 to 30. No, mao ni siya at least 1 month ang ato ang gihatag sa preparatory activities. Okay, before the start atong before ta mag-start sa ato ang school year 2022-2023, dapat approve na ato ang SIP. Okay, so mao na po na atong basis karon sa inyong OPCRF kung nag-submit ba siya before. Dili wala na tay points, 1 point na siya kung ang approval is nakasugod na ato ang school year. So ang atoa karon is dapat 3 months, 2 months, or 1 month before the opening of classes for school year 2022-2023, approve na ang atoang SIP. Okay, so sa phase 1, 1 month po siya, 2 months atong gihatag sa assess phase, sa plan phase naghatag tag 1 month, and then sa act phase dapat before jud siya sa start of the sa act phase during na siya sa implementation. Pero napamantay gitawag karon nga start of pilot test, pwede nato na siya sa first quarter of the school year. Okay? So, unsa ang content nato sa atong SIP? We have cover page, introduction, rational message, that is optional, no? Optional siya nga naatay introduction or naatay rational or naatay message. Pili ra po ka sa isa. Dili kay muhatag ang introduction na po kay rational, na po kay message. The rational and your message must be incorporated now to your introduction. Then we have 4 chapters, chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chapter 1, the Department of Education's Vision, Mission, and Core Value Statement. Limit this chapter into one page only. Dili kay one page ang vision, kay picture type, then one page na pud ang mission, then one page ang core values. Again, common mistake nato sa ato ang vision and mission na ay mga statement nga nagkabaliktad, like sa tong vision is the competency, as mauna si competency or values. So ato na siyang i-clarify ha. And then chapter 2, schools current situation, dapat naa kay data diha sa access, quality, and governance. Before ato na siyang gikuan karon nga 3 years maura gihapon, 3 years backwards. Ang atong data karon is the last SIP implementation. Ato ang data sa access, quality, and governance for school year 1920, school year 1920, 2021, and 21-22. No? So mao na atong mga data nga naa sa school's current situation. Then chapter 3, planning worksheets, naa dayon kay planning worksheets for access, quality, and governance. Then chapter 3 includes also the budget work plan and budget matrix, and of course your annual implementation plan. Just a reminder for the annual implementation plan, this must be prepared and signed by the school community planning team lang, no? Dili na maabot sa amoa ari nga naamoy bag-o nga AIP, just give us a copy, but no more approval of the AIP for year 2 and year 3 because we already approved your SIP for the 3 years. As long as naamoy na change nga mga programs and projects, but dapat anchored siya sa inyuhang SIP planning worksheets. Kay ang planning worksheets ninyo naka-anchored man siya sa ato ang DADP. And we will not change your SIP. It is because wala po na mo gi-change ang DADP. Okay, Division Education Development Plan. Kay align man na siya from DADP to SIP and then to AIP. So siguro ma-change lang ato ang activities, the programs and projects for that year 2 and year 3, but the same ato ang goal, and that is the goal for access, quality, and governance. Again, akong Osbon, ang signan lang sa division office is the SIP, but the annual implementation plan must be prepared and signed by the school community planning team, headed by the school principal or school head of the school. Okay? Next part of the SIP is chapter 4, monitoring and evaluation. Limit this to 2 pages only. Dapat align siya sa inyong planning worksheets. Naad sa inyong planning worksheets ang mga programs, projects, and activities. You need to make your own monitoring and evaluation tool on how you can monitor and evaluate the progress in the implementation of these programs, projects, and activities as you stipulated or mentioned in chapter 3. Okay? And then certificate of approval. Later on, I will present to you the format of the certificate of approval. And I would like to remind everyone that kanilang siyang cover to certificate of approval ang isubmit. So naa siya sa mga 20 to 25 pages lang ang ato ang SIP. Mas maayo kung ubos pa siya sa 15 or 10 to 15 pages. Ayaw na tong double spacing, single space lang, no? So nipis lang dapat ato ang SIP. Ang importante na adiha ang planning worksheets, ang ato ang AIP and budget work plan and budget matrix. So all annexes, like inyong gigamit ato mga annexes nga attached sa DepEd order, should be placed in a separate folder but not part of the document to be submitted in the division office for approval. Okay? So bilin lang na siya sa eskwelahan just in case there are some officials who would like to ask some clarification. So you have the annexes in your school that you can present so that you can justify your planning worksheets and your AIP. Now, for the certificate of approval, the undersigned hereby approved and supported the implementation of the 3-year school year 2022 to 2025 Enhanced School Improvement Plan of your school, name of school, and address. Wala na po ng open-close parenthesis nga school and open-close parenthesis nga address. Kay kabalo naman may nga kana is pangalan sa eskwelahan and kana address sa eskwelahan. Okay? And then, prepared by the school community planning team composed of the following. Kato siya kaganina nga ako ang gipresent nga member sa school community planning team. Again, may I reiterate that our SIP must be prepared by the team, the community planning team. Dili kay si principal ra ang ga-prepare, kay naa siya gi-priority nga project or gi-copy-paste lang niya from other schools. Again, let's make the school improvement planning religiously. Okay? Next, signatories we have checked and reviewed by yours truly, then signed also by our SGOD chief, CID chief, recommending approval by our ASDS, Dr. Rosemary T. Cesar, and approved by our SDS, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. I'm just waiting from rating from Sir Eddie kung unsa na po ang iyahan decision kay last year with the decision nga naghatag lag authority sa ato ang ASDS for the approval of the SIP, but karon ako siya siyang gibutang, then if there is in instruction that the approval will be signed by our ASDS, then we will change the approval sheet. So before I will end my presentation, let me share to you the statement as indicated or mentioned in this DepEd order for the SIP guidelines by our previous DepEd Secretary, Brother Armin A. Luestro, and I quote, "The education sector is a field of hurdles and challenges. The Department of Education, along with you, our primary movers of reform, continues to surmount this by working hand in hand. You, who are very familiar with these problems, especially in your own school context, have the capability to think of and implement solutions to these challenges. I strongly believe in your capacity to transform your schools to become more effective." Once again, this is your Senior Education Program Specialist for Planning and Research saying thank you for listening and mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Sakto dito.
Ano, sir, no? Okay, thank you so much, Sir Bridget, for sharing all of the...
Jong,
Yes, Chief?
any query or questions regarding the topic of Sir Bridget?
I'm reading right now, Chief, all their comments. It's just thank you. Thank you, Sir
Okay, we
Bridget.
cannot answer that question, Jong. Thank you, we cannot answer that. I do not know with Sir Bridget. A very nice presentation. So wala na, Jong?
Chief. So
Wala
I will
na.
just, wala na, Chief.
Okay.
So according to our participants, thank you so much, Sir Bridget, for that very comprehensive presentation of your reports.
Comment lang
All
ko dyan,
are
ha?
positive.
Comment lang
Yes,
ko
Chief.
while I am having my welcome address. Nadyan si Ma'am Rowena in big screen. Nagkaon dyan siya in front of me niya. In fact, wala ko'y pamahaw adto. Then si Ma'am Rowena, nagdurog kaon na in a big screen, nagdurog tanaw sa ako. Nakonsensya pa unta si Ma'am Rowena dyan.
Patay tayo dyan. Nakita ka, Ma'am Rowena. Nga naglafang ka sa virtual na to activity. Walang kawala kay Chief.
Sige, Jong. Okay, Jong.
Okay, so let me just announce or reject our winners for your workshop 2. And they will win towel and shawls, courtesy of our SGOD chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tumpong Ablin. Congratulations to our top 3 with their answer, submission of letter of intent, article to be published, Form 1, which is the anti-plagiarism, and then Form 2, conflict of interest form. Congratulations to Ma'am Martes Cabigas. You just won yourself a towel from United States of
LV. LV,
America.
masyo na, Jong. Tanawa dong. Jong, LV towel, masyo na.
LV ni siya? Oh yes, Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton, Louis Vuitton. Okay, congratulations, Mama Martes Cabigas. And to our shawl winners, we have a green, moss green, and sea green. Congratulations to Ma'am Pablia Carillo and Ma'am Estela Imbong. Yay! So we still have a lot of prizes this afternoon. Don't you lose hope because you might win our other fabulous prizes this afternoon. So check your time. It's now
Sir John,
50 minutes after 11. Yes?
I would like also to thank Chief Ablin for my prize being the first presenter. Thank you so much, Chief.
You're welcome, Jeff. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Wala, ana din na siya. Unfair. Unsa na lang ang nag-host. Okay, so check your timepieces. It's now 50 minutes after 11. I guess we're going to have our lunch break now. Chief, okay ba na mag-lunch break na ta?
Okay, be back at exactly
Alright.
1 o'clock.
All right, so we'll have our lunch break right now up to 1 in the afternoon. So be back like 5 minutes before 1 so that we'll all be ready for the next speaker. So in the meantime, take your lunch break and then see you in a while. Da, makita ka daw. Okay, good afternoon everybody. Welcome to the afternoon session of our day 1 sa Kumustahan sa SGOD. Before we'll proceed to our next speaker, check lang tayo sa ating mga participants. If you're around, kindly comment on our chat box and also in our YouTube live stream. Kung nandito pa rin kayo, kindly say good afternoon or hi sa ating YouTube. I would like to say good afternoon to Ma'am Eleanor Tugonon of Paris Elementary School, Sir Rene Abarques, Ma'am Josephine Algoso, Ma'am Irish Orong, Ma'am Remedios Velez, Ma'am Asnia Mao, Ma'am Curly Solomon, Ma'am Fe Mirabueno, Ma'am Wilma Obatay, good afternoon. Estela Imbong, Sir Necesario Mako, Ma'am Winda Palang, good afternoon also to Sir Norvel Alanilan, Ma'am Josephine Ignacio, Sir Sabino Caberte, Sir Pablo Nisnisan of Lala National High School, Ma'am Melchora Batingal, Ma'am Rosalyn Lumoxo, Ma'am Joyce Villiondo. Again, good afternoon to all. Good afternoon also to Ma'am Vilma Gubat, Sir Kamaruddin of Pantar National High School. Let me read also our comments at the YouTube live stream link. Ma'am Sonia Gomila watching from Pigkarangan IS. Sir Aramat Daluma, Sir Rogelio Itol, nga naingon siya ganiha para daw makapayong siya, mo-log-in siya o mo-comment siya sa YouTube unang alauna sa kadlawon para sa day 2. Sir Rolando Asarcon, good afternoon. Ma'am Lorna Barasona, Ma'am Brinda Lina Gayanelo, Ma'am Cecilia Vios, Ma'am Imelda Hirale, Ma'am Jasmine Maruhom, good afternoon. Okay, daghan na kaayong nagsunod sa ato ang YouTube live and also in our MS Teams. Okay, so I think we're all set. Ready na po dato ang next speaker to talk about planning. Of course, here's our planning officer 3 of the Division of Lanao del Norte. Hands together, our virtual applause for Ma'am Francisca, Ma'am Inking Mogot. Ma'am Ing.
Thank you, Sir John. My due respect to our school's division superintendent, Edelberto L. Plenaria, C5, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmila T. Ablin, CID Chief Maria Eva S. Edon, SGOD personnel, school heads, and to all who are in attendance, good afternoon. Welcome to our webinar SGOD Kumustahan. And in the 2021-2022 detachment. So we have discussed our features in the data management previously. So for now, we will have to refresh some details on the system. Okay. Ha? Bad quality na po. Okay. We have two system in place in our department. We have the Learners Information System, the LIS, and the Basic Education Information System, or the BIS updates. So we have here the Learners Information System. We are guided with Order 3 Series 2018. So we have in here special cases. So ang ato lang karon i-discuss is how to resolve our issues in the LAS. So we have the special case, the required documents upon enrollment, and additional requirement for submission during the school year. So first is the learners from. So dapat this is a transferee learner. One of the requirement is birth certificate or any equivalent record document. And the other one is the latest report card or any equivalent academic record. So these are the requirements needed upon enrollment. And then we have also Philippine school from abroad, any grade level. So naatay mga, there are many query about this issue. So on how to enroll and how to be accepted sa atong system, accepting school shall have discretion to determine the appropriate grade level per DO 26 series 1994. So naani siya stipulated in DO 26 series 1994. So na-added to ang requirements. So if i-rate lang yun ninyo siya pag-ayo, and if dili gyud siya makuha, we can also send our documents to the regional office for assistance. Then another is the foreign school. So PEPT certificate of reading for learners who have not completed the school year abroad, as long as 3 grading period have been completed, and for learners who need grade level standards assessment. So what is needed is the permanent record or SF10. Karon is F10. Previously, mao ni siya form 138 from the originating school. Okay. Next, we have here learners from non-DepEd accredited school, any grade level. So required documents is PPT, PVT, certificate of reading, birth certificate from PSE or a local civil register or barangay certification. Additional requirements, wala na siya. Nan. For special case, balik-aral learners, any grade. So you need to submit ISIF 9. Formerly, 138 ni siya na karon of the last school year attended or PEPT certificate of reading, whichever is applicable. In addition, you need to submit certificate from PSA or local civil register or barangay certification. And then we have also E&E elementary level test passer who qualified for grade 7. So you need to submit, the learners need to submit A&E elementary level certificate of reading. No additional requirement. Okay. So another E&E secondary level this passer who qualified for grade 11. So kinahanglan na po, required document is E&E School Secondary Certificate of Reading. Then we have also displaced learner due to ongoing war, armed conflict, and very recent disaster calamity. Very specified ni siya, very recent disaster calamities. Dili katong nga kitabo na nga dugay na nga panahon, ang very recent disaster calamities. Okay. Any proof of identity or any means of as directed by the central office. And additional requirement is SF9, Form 138, and or result of PPT, A and E test if applicable. Okay. So another, we have also a case in this request for merging. So, na dito sa form sa request form 1, signed copy, then signed, scanned, and sent soft copy. So, dapat siya, ang inyong ipadala sa amo, it should be signed and scanned. Soft copy. Dili siya pwede magpadala na mo o hard copy kay we will be sending the document to the regional office and the regional office will forward to the central office. So dapat for those who were able to use the SF Form 1, naaman dito yung instruction sa for school heads nga dapat jud ninyo i-comply ang soft copy signed scan. Dayon no need to submit hard copy. Ano siya? Then we are having this account, Gmail account para amo makita nga mao ni siya nag-request for merging. Diri na lang nato itapok ang atong Gmail account diri sa Maramot c23@gmail.com. Kay sa ako magtipok manggod ang daghan nga Gmail, di na ako ma-focus. So, ako sa request ang sa atong StatAid nga dito siya i-focus so that pag sumari na mo, maisa na mo submit sa regional office. Okay? Then, we have these learners, LIS, still per DepEd Order 3 Series 2018. So for temporarily enrolled learners, so sa pending, you have many pending requests in the LIS. One of the requests is you need to submit affidavit of undertaking. This is Annex 3. So atong jud balikon panahon, atong basahon ang affidavit of undertakings. Na-specify niya sa affidavit para makasinabot jud ta. So number 1, do you want a legally permissible for release of credential of my child from the previous school? So i-submit yun nila. So naay contract diri. Submit the transfer credential of my child on or before. So mukumit yun sila og date. Kanusan nila i-submit ang ilahang requirement para dili para ma-enroll officially ang bata. Then na-adere pa dyan sa number 3. I agree that the official record from this school shall only be released until the submission of school credentials from the previous school. So, kanang binding yun ang ang affidavit. So, no release of credential kung dili nila ma-comply ang katong sign nila on sa nga date. Then, napadiri, I understand that the school shall only issue a temporary progress report card signed by the advisor to monitor the progress of my child and that it is inadmissible for transfer and enrollment purposes. So dapat ipasabot yun din nato sa mga parent and yan, para dili yun na maghanging sa atong mga bata. So, for your request nga na ay mga pending like for example in this case, so it should be approved naa magperma yun sila. And then you have to submit scanned copy na po sa ako for me to approve the request. Naada po diri sa terms and condition sa affidavit of undertaking. Without the transfer credential of my child, I fully understand that. So kung ang ginikanan gali dili jud kasabot kaayo English, so school heads inyo jud ibinisaya. Ngayon ana, my child is only temporarily enrolled. My child cannot be officially promoted to a higher grade level. And my child cannot officially graduate from this school. Should my child attend the qualifying average and other criteria for academic honors, she will not be recognized. So, dili mahadlok ang ginikanan ani. So, dapat ngali, wala ni siya ma-stress out sa atong mga bata who are temporarily enrolled. So, kung mapsabtan lang yun ni sa parent, mahadlok yun sila nga dili nila i-comply ang requirements for enrollment. So, ipasabot lang yun nato. Muna, akong stress yun ni sa nga tanan kay still pending na walay affidavit of undertaking. So, pasabot na lang yun ni nato. Kaya kung mo sign gali sila sa date, that means sila yung i-comply with the following terms and conditions. Okay? So, another, we have pending change request sa system for now. Remember the change request we have pending for LRN approval. So kabalo naman jud mo unsay requirements. Once the office or the planning office will approve, we need to have the birth certificate of the learners and the if9. So dapat jud na kay kanang magsige naman gud ni o balik-balik ani pangayo sa inyo. Once you will or your ICT kanang make an action for change request, dapat i-comply dayon ninyo ang requirements. Kay it will take time kasi ma-EUDB ta ani katong ease of doing business. So naa-add ang correction of learners. Still, we need to have the birth certificate and is if9. Then correction of grade level. Still birth certificate and is if9. Enrollment of ineligible learners. Birth certificate and is if9. Enrollment with gap. So dapat I have seen many requests na ang po dito'y bata nga mo from grade 4 diretso na dayon of grade 4 to grade 6. So tanaw na mo ang enrollment history before among i-approve. So we need to have these documents. Ayan, for temporary enrollment and pending trans-in. Still, we need to have the birth certificate and is if9. And pending trans-out. Once the system will mutatak na dito nga pending request for trans-out, ato gyud na dayon i-clear kay unsa pa may atong reason nga atong i-hold ang bata. The system itself is requesting for your approval. Kamu man, nasayod man mo nga ang bata is going to transfer out. So dapat, pag trans out, i-click na yun ninyo ang approval for trans out. Usually, sige, yun may remind ani, even ang chief nato, sige panawag, sige suko. Still, as of this time, naagya kung tayo daghang pending for trans out. Wala naman necessary documents ani. Kay the system itself is requesting you to approve. So, dili na magkinahanglan o kada na ang mga any documents. For required documents, you need to scan your documents and send it to us. Pwede ra gyapon katong sa marabot kay ako lang sa ipasak dito atong kuan for my approval. Okay? So wala na tayong problema ani, daghan para ba jud ni siya kaayo. Okay. So we have these references. DepEd Order 54 Series 2016 Guidelines on the Request and Transfer of Learners School Report. So be guided with this DepEd Order. And another is DepEd Order 47 Series 2016, the Omnibus Policy on Kindergarten. Another reference is DepEd Order 22 Series 1998, katong atong PVT, Philippine Validating Test for Learners Acquired Under Certificate Circumstances. Another references is DepEd Order number 26 Series 1994. Muna siya sa atong listment of transferee from foreign countries seeking admission to the Philippine elementary and secondary schools. So, try to read all these references, ma-answer agad ang inyong questions. Okay? We have the second system in place sa ato ang department. This is Basic Education Information System. So, for now, we are guided with this DepEd Order number 27, Series 2019. Guidelines on the yearly collection and data information requirement and validation processes. Muna title sa DepEd Order. So, we have the following data gathering forms. Government Elementary School Profile, Government Junior High School Profile, Government Senior High School Profile, State Universities and Colleges Private School Profile. So these are the different forms that are annexes of this DepEd Order 27, 2019. So, mauna ni, previous na ni, ato na lang ni siyang ikuan ha, for the upcoming na po yearly collection of data. And we have the following signatories for these forms. So, we have the SPEED coordinator. Sa program sa SPEED coordinator, Dr. Connie Imborong will have to validate your data. For division HR personnel, we have Sir Winnie B. Idria, Senior Program Supervisor, si Ma'am Jennifer R. Entong. Sa CID LAC Coordinator, si Dr. Bilinti Bastigliada. Senior Education Program Supervisors, Sir Bridget sa Research, Planning and Research. So, maunang muduol dyan mo sa kay Sir Bridget. Kay kabalo na silang nagbuhat pa mo og mga researches. Division Youth Formal Coordinator, si Alva Joy Mogot and Dimple Cabasis. Dayon, sa ICT, we have Flor Derek Bilardi, Physical Facilities Coordinator or Division Engineer, si Engineer Norjana Makasimpan, Division School Health Coordinator, naa sila sa health personnel, naa sila yung mga in charge sa ilang mga program. So naanay na kay gibahin ni nila ang mga concern sa health. Okay. So sa Division Sports Coordinator dito tani Dr. Arlene Manginsay. Division DRRM Coordinator Daniel D. De Luna. Division IPED Focal Person Dr. Angelito Barazona and yours truly. So you have let your documents validated kay sila man jud ang nakahibalo aning mga programs. So good for those who were able to catch up with the deadline. Nga na-validate yun ang inyong data before it was uploaded in the BEIS system. I think mga naay 20% school heads who were not able to come up with the scheduled validation. Kay until last week man tingali to naapay gi-forward diri sa division for validation, and then we return the documents is because it's useless. It's because if we still validate, uploaded naman sa system. So kung dili nami manggilabot kung unsay inyong gisulod dito sa system, it's because you did not cope up with the deadlines. Kung unsay naa dito, naapod mi kanang document nga mo prove nga wala gyud na siya na validated sa division. So dili, sorry to inform, dili gyud mo magkuan na lang gyud mo, mag-calendar gyud mo sa inyong activity. And we sent memorandum. Naay jud mi send nga sent memorandum for the timeline. Naapa jud niabot diri nangita gali sa ilang document for validation. Then sorry to say nga dili na mi mo validate ha. Oo, insakto na jud to kay nahumana sila, humana wala mo kaabot sa cut-off date. Okay? This is ways forward. We have from time to time na ay advisories, na updates will be posted on the LIS and BIS system. So dili sila kanunay from central office will be sending us memorandum advisory. Some will be posted automatic silang i-post sa LIS and BEIS system. So ayaw lang yun ninyo i-close diretso. Try to read the updates and advisory para ma-act ninyo ang gusto sa central office. Na ay mga updates kay it's because in the system na ay mga queries sa among chat group. And then they will answer it through the system. So basa-basahan lang yun ninyo kay mo pop up man jud na siya for the updates, mga advisories. So please read and be guided accordingly. And I think that's all, and thank you. May nang subot. Siya nang subot. Tapos Christine. Subot sa Christine. Oh.
Anak ka?
Oh.
Ako sa YouTube sa Bristol. Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Inking. That's our Planning Officer 3 of the Division of Planning of the Norte. Ma'am Francisca J. Mugot. And to present to us the school Form 7 or the school personnel assignment list and basic profile, here is our statistician A of our division. Let's all welcome Christine Milo Maramo. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you for my due respect to our school division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Apolinaria, CESO 5, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Mrs. Rosemary T. Masisar, to the Office of School Governance and Operation Division, our Chief Supervisor, Mrs. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, to the Office of Curriculum and Implementation Division, our Chief Supervisor, Mrs. Maria Eva S. Idon, to our Administrative Officer 4, Sir Armando B. Pasok, to Public School District Supervisor, to all private and public school heads in elementary and secondary school, to all teaching and non-teaching personnel, good afternoon. With this, I would like to welcome you all to this year's Kumustahan sa SGOD. Ma'am Inking has already discussed the Learners Information System and the BEIS. So, let's move forward to the School Form 7. So, I need to discuss the School Form 7 because it is important to know the data of teachers in the said school in teaching or non-teaching facility. So, School Form 7 is composed of data element. The first data element is the school ID, a 6-digit number assigned to a school recognized in EBIS. So, it is important that we need to input the school ID in the School Form 7. Next is the school year. The prescribed period of time when schools offers daily instruction. It covers 10 months of regular schooling starting month of, okay, diba, bago na ang atong schedule sa beginning of school year. Next is the school name. Official name of school as regular in DepEd and in ABIS. Next is nationally funded teaching-related items, summary table, title of plantilla position. Teaching and teaching-related plantilla position, including those with provisional appointments. So, in this type, we see in our School Form 7 that every personnel that being encoded is having a plantilla or not. Especially, next is the number of incumbent. The total number of personnel occupying the said plantilla position. Next is the nationally funded non-teaching items. Non-teaching plantilla position approved by the Department of Budget and Management. Most positions are not engaged in classroom teaching but assist in the delivery of services such as administrative personnel, supply, records, accounting, and other support roles in school. Title of plantilla as reflected in the PSI POP and or appointment generation where applicable. Only personnel actually reporting to the school will be included. So, some personnel that already be retired will be erased in the School Form 7. Next is other appointment and funding sources. Title of designation and a nature of appointment. Designation as reflected in the contract or other related documents. So, number of teaching and non-teaching incumbents. The total number of teaching and non-teaching incumbents who are not holding plantilla or regular position. Name of personnel, employees complete, name, last name, first name, middle name, name extension as reflected in their birth baptismal certificate, arranged descending by position. So, in these cases, as a school head, it is your priority to know the real data of your teachers. Like, somehow, when I was validated the data, I have noticed that some teachers are not already changed their database. For example, minyo na si ma'am, then ang yahang name, wala pa gihapon na change sa school form 7. But it is important na dapat ma-update si school head na kani si ma'am na minyo na, then they need to assess the important documents. Next is the sex. We need to identify if it is female or male that is reflected in the birth or baptismal certificate of the personnel. Fund source. Name of the institution or source that finances the employment of the particular employee. Use national for plantilla item positions. Other fund sources may be SEF provincial, SEF municipal, LGU, PTA, NGO, or specified. Then, next is the position designation. The official item or position assigned to an employee as reflected in the appointment paper, contract, equivalent document, or signed approving authority. So in this situation, school head, you must be ensured that what is really the status of your teachers in the said school. Because as far I go beyond when I was validated the data, I also observed there are some error that the data of the personnel and the data of the school form 7 are not coincide. So I need to know and to make sure that it comes from the school form 7 kung aha jud ang tinuod nga status or position sa inyong personnel. But there are some personnel na nagdoble sila og designation, for example, in a said school, nagdoble sila og position, then wala ko kabalo kung teacher 1 ba din na siya sa isa ka school or teacher 2. So, when you will submit the school form 7, you must review it first and observe clearly para dili ta masayop og pag-validate o pag-input. Next is the nature of appointment, employment, or status. So, even it is permanent, temporary, substitute, coterminous status, coexistent with the appointee, contractual, casual or emergency, job order or volunteer, it must be encoded or input in the school form 7, which is we need to identify what kind of personnel is he or she. Next is the educational qualification or degree or postgraduate. Highest educational attainment. Next is the educational qualification. What is the area of specialization, field of study, or specialized training? Next is the educational qualification. Area of specialization, field of study, or specialized training. Subject taught include year and section, advisory class, and other assignment. Please specify. Indicate subject areas being taught, include administrative, ancillary assignment if any. Advisory be included in reporting teachers' assignment. Assignment of non-teaching personnel shall also be read in this column. Then, it is also included the daily program, the time duration, or from 2. Average teaching minutes per day, The remarks for detailed items indicates name of school or office, then name and signature of school head. The name and signature of the school head who prepared this form. So once the school head signify that school form 7, so it is already sure na it is clearly and coincide na jud ang mga data na gipormahan ni school head. So school head, I want to inform you that it is your priority na dapat dili lang sa learners na mag-focus but also for teachers that their identity is very important too. So once again, thank you for listening to my brief discussion. Then I want to inform you as an statistician aide, it is my rule to validate the data of teachers. So I have prepared a Google form link to be forwarded on Lanao del Norte ICT page. So I hope you will be cooperate and participate so that I will validate the final data before the end of the year. Before the end of 2021, and this coming January 2021, I will be finalize all of my data. So, thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much, Mountain. That's our statistician aide, Ma'am Christine Milo Maramo. Okay, so we'll now proceed to our next speaker to discuss about disaster risk reduction management.
Excuse me, any query? Question? Wala?
None so far, Chief.
Okay.
Wala yung mga question ikan sa YouTube o sa investments. Okay, so let's proceed now to our next speaker. Let's all welcome our DRRN coordinator, the Education Program Specialist 2 of the Social Mobilization and Networking section of our division. So welcome, Sir Daniel De Luna.
Yes, sir.
Sir Dan.
Sir John, I think Ma'am Rasmila will be the one to present first. Thank you.
Jong, ipatantang ang slide. Slide, Jong,
Yes,
ipakuha.
ma'am. Matong movement and attendance. Ay, ang SF4, kaya katumantuan, ma'am. Movement and attendance.
Sir John, Ma'am Rasmila will be the one to present first.
Okay.
Before me.
So
Thank you very much.
To speak about social mobilization and networking updates and other activities, here is our Senior Education Program Specialist of
Jong,
SOCMO.
wala may nag-raise yung hand. Jong, may nag-raise?
Wala man, Chief. Kanihara na, Chief. Wala niya na down.
Okay.
Ano
man yung Jong? Napa may slide? Ano na pa yung share?
Naa sila diya, Chief. Namalhin na sila. Wala pa nila na close. Ano, wala. We're done. Hold on.
Wala Jong kay naik slide Jong no.
Nawala ako.
Kasi nag-slide Jong. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. My respect to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, our assistant schools division superintendent, Ma'am Rosemary Kaulod Masisar, our chief of SGOD, Ma'am Ablin, and CID, Ma'am Idon, to the SGOD personnel and CID personnel who are in attendance, to the school heads, mayang hapon kaninyong tanan. So this is just an update about the networking and social mobilization section in terms of partnerships and linkages. So makita na akong slide, Sir Jong.
May sorry, nagwawala akong connection.
Yes, ma'am, May, makita, ma'am.
Makitaan?
Paki-maximize lang, ma'am.
Kani Dan, kana.
Yeah, very clear po.
Okay, thank you. O to my partner, Sir Daniel and Sir Ampay. Kumusta? Kasi kumustahan man ito, no? Kumusta naman mo tanan to our school heads? I know you are very busy, no? Since katatapos lang ng ating Brigada Eskwela implementation and face-to-face. So, lahat tayo ay busy. So, this is just an update. Actually, this topic was already discussed months ago, no? So, since na magkumustahan ulit tayo, ano na yung, baka may mga ibang concern kayo, mga issues about sa SOCMOB. So, i-repeat ko itong, yung drafting and signing of contract, no? Source is DepEd Order number 40 series 2015. So, na-discuss ko na yung process ng MOA. So, hindi ko na ito i-repeat. Okay. So, before mag-implement ng Brigada Eskwela, all school heads will submit a Brigada Eskwela implementation plan. So, but we will rely based on sa central office when will be the implementation of Brigada Eskwela. So, this I made format para the same tayo ng format. So, column 1, projects or programs, and then objectives, activity, time frame, persons involved, source of fund, and remarks. So, sample ko lang ito, no? For example, sa inyong projects or programs is Brigada Eskwela. So, ano yung objective niya? So, and then activity. So, first, pre-implementation stage. And then, so, yun yung mga planning. So, ano ang gagawin ninyo bago mag-implement na brigada? Of course, mag-tap ng stakeholder. So, yun ang mga sa activity nyo. And then, sino ang involved? Si principal, si focal person, si teacher, si stakeholder. And then, ano ang source of fund nyo? So, since Brigada Eskwela, so, dili na to gamiton ang atong MOE kay Brigada Eskwela is we will source out from the donors, the partners. So sa based doon sa report nyo, sa planning nyo na uban na magutang dito na MOE, dito nila i-charge sa MOE. Okay, so under the Brigada Eskwela, dira nakasulod ang brigada pagbasa and other activities na include ninyo during the implementation of Brigada Eskwela. So after that, natay kuan implementation stage of Brigada Eskwela. So unsa may objective, yung activity nyo dyan, sino ang involved, source of fund, remarks, so diha ini ibutang. And then post-implementation stage of Brigada Eskwela. So after the implementation of Brigada Eskwela, unsa na ang inyong activity. So isulat ninyo dira sa inyong implementation plan para the same tayo ng format, no? Kay ang uban ginagamit na ang old, actually dili naman good to siya kinahanglanon katong mga old format bitaw kay dili na to kay siya ginagamit sa national katong old na format to mga BE Form 1 to 7 no. And then ang signatory kay prepared by school head, reviewed by PSDS. Before manggod kay sa district level lang siya, so karon sa maabot na siya sa division, so prepared by school head, reviewed by PSDS, recommending for approval ni Chief Ma'am Ablin. Pero before mo perma si Ma'am Ablin, mag-countersign lang ko, dili na ibutang akong pangalan. Ang uban manggod kay ibutang akong name, dapat dili na siya ibutang. And then approve. After that, ma-okay kay Ma'am Ablin, i-proceed na dayon na mo kay SDS. So no date ang gibutang nako dinhi because magdepende ta sa memo kano sa ang brigada eskwela for next year. So deadline of submission sa plan dapat advance. So 3 weeks before the implementation of brigada eskwela, nakasubmit na tanan og plan ninyo sa inyong buhaton jud sa brigada eskwela. So 3 weeks before. So karon medyo nag-consider man si Ma'am, nag-consider me si kay nag-ananghit ko ni Ma'am Ablin no na before kay sa district level magututaman ang plan. So nanatanan sa kwato inyong ipang submit since na ipabot na sa division ang inyong mga plan. And then because of pandemic, so sa Google Drive na tanan ang inyong report no. So this year nasa Google Drive na ang tanan inyong report. So ang content sa inyong accomplishment report sa Brigada Eskwela katong criteria kay mao ra magud pud ang tan-awon. So mao na pud to siya kung gi-follow na. Mao ra to inyong pag-arrange, pag-compile sa inyong accomplishment para mas hanay siya. So this year, di ba, we provided you already no sa ang sulod sa inyong Brigada Eskwela accomplishment report, but sad to say napat yung uban na wala nag-follow pero nag-consider lang gihapon mi, but since na karon giingnan ni Ma'am ni Chief na para klaro na tanan, so mao na ni siya ang sa next na submission no, next na Brigada Eskwela. So deadline of submission after 2 weeks. So pag example September 30 ang Brigada Eskwela magtapos. So after 2 weeks, mo na din ang date na mag-submit og accomplishment. Kay kami mag-submit pud mi sa region. And then signatory prepared by school head, reviewed by PSDS, recommending for approval by chief, then approved by SDS. So nakuha lang ni siya no. Wala lang ni siya na na naman ta diri, wala ni siya na delete. Okay. So sa din mga sulod sa Brigada Eskwela accomplishment report, so na dito na inyong approved plan, yung mga resources, volunteers, partners, activities, photos, attendance, communications to stakeholders, then di-arrange na siya based atong guide katong content bitaw katong criteria sa inyong kuan sulod sa inyong accomplishment. So dapat ingat to siya pagka hanay sa inyong accomplishment report. And of course pag mga resources gani najud na siya DOD, deed of donation, deed of acceptance, MOA if necessary kung kailangan ni partner na makigmoa, and then yung MOU. And then sa Brigada Eskwela this year apil na dito inyong brigada pagbasa. So dito na niyo siya isulod tanan, dili na siya mag-submit mo accomplishment sa brigada na napay gi-submit na brigada pagbasa. Dapat naana siya sa accomplishment sa Brigada Eskwela kay naana man din ha. Nakasulod naman din ha ang brigada pagbasa. Okay, and then PTA, so wala pa as of now, wala pa election sa PTA because wala pa tayo guidelines or DepEd memo or DepEd order from the central office. But as of now, naa sila buhat na policy no sa PTA pero wala pa na approve. Draft pa ilang gi-submit sa mo, so dili pa na mo siya mahatag sa field unless na nanay approval. So stay put muna no ang yung mga officer. So but still you need to submit accomplishment report. So includes minutes of meetings, programs and projects, photos, attendance, financial report, PT, katong yung PT officers no. And then PT quarterly reporting every quarter siya. So every third day, for example, sa first quarter, April 3, second quarter, July 3, third quarter, October 3, fourth quarter sa January 3 na. So, ang signatory sa inyong PT is PT Secretary, prepared by PT Secretary, reviewed by the PT President. Then, of course, magperma si Treasurer because of the financial report. And then, noted by school principal. And then, sa Google Drive siya, i-submit, i-upload dito ang inyong report. So, madaming activity, madami ako nakikita na post no, about PTA. So, please, don't forget to submit your accomplishment report. And then, ito yung pinaka-importante din, yung DPDS, DepEd Partnerships Database System. So, pagsigigan ni siya o katubitang mag-error, ibalik dapat na mo ako inyong patience no magbalik kayo ng balik i-repeat lang kay maokiran na siya because of the system mag-error siya but pag na pud mo after pila ka minutes an hour ma-successfully uploaded na siya. So based on the memo from the central office, ang pag-submit is mag-start sa third quarter monthly report na. So mo to na nag-consider sila na first and second quarter ang ilahang sang gikuha na report. And then sa third quarter, gahatag pa sila og chance because of the systems pag-adjust. So third quarter, mag-start sa third quarter so July, no? July, February, March, April, May, June. So July, August, September, October, monthly na inyong reporting, onwards, monthly na reporting sa DPDS. So kada report ninyo, mag-submit po mo transmitter report no na sa inyong system no ma-download niyo ang transmitter report signed by the school principal no. And then ang deadline sa submission is every 6 day. For example, nag-submit mo October, November 6 i-close na nila ang system pero karon wala pa kayo nila gipang close because nag-adjust pa of the new diba new atong system karon na sila gipang dungag. And then kaninyong transmitter report i-email sa socmob.ldn@deped.gov.ph and then signed by school principal. Pero naanay nag-submit po to mga uban na schools na nakasubmit sila og transmitter report. And then medyo karon is based sa sistema gamay pa ang naka-submit og report no. So we understand because of the system na sigig error but sana this year December makompleto na tanan, makasulod na tanan yung mga new school ID. So dito ra mo mag chat kay Sir Flor sa ICT kay sila ang nai-control sa sa pag-change sa password o pag-add sa inyo sa system. So, dili pa jud kompleto no, dili pa jud 100% ang nakasulod sa DPDS. Based on report is 293 pa jud ang naka-enroll. So, napa jud kulang na wala. So, please, message niyo ang ICT and niyo yung account niyo para mabuhatan mo og account sa DPDS. Para this year, ma-perfect na nato no until December. And then, so other partnership activities, linkages bitaw na mag-submit og proposal, please follow the format based on the division memo issued no na amantay format sa pagbuhat sa proposal. So kato jud ang i-follow katong division memo na gi-issue. Kung na may mga other partnership and linkages activity na mag-submit mo og proposal, kato lang siya ang i-follow. And then update sa Brigada Eskwela sa mga winners, nag-chat among regional focal person, wala pa daw team na wala pa nakahuman sa ilahang kuan validation, di ba? Online ng ilang validation. Kanang kuan akong basahon ang update karon. So, good morning, Kabrigada. 2 teams of evaluators have already submitted the list of top 5 winners. So, still waiting for the remaining 2 teams. So, there is a delay since SBM and BE have the same schedule and with same evaluators in some teams. So, definitely, we can start our on-site next week onwards, depending upon the availability of evaluators. Thank you for the support, Kabrigada, and God bless. So, wala pa tayo schedule, no? Wala pa po i-announce kisay ilang anihan diri sa Lanao del Norte. So, yan muna ang update sa Brigada Eskwela. So far, yan lang muna. If you have clarification, concern, issues, ang certificate is nag-okay naman si Chief, no, na maghatag og mga certificate. So, wala pa siguro next week buhat doon na nabuhat na katong napil sa SBM na taga na sila, but the others wala pa. So we will give you certificate, even also the finalist na may certificate of recognition, and the awarding will be on December. So yan lang muna for SOCMOG as a Brigada Eskwela sa partnership. Daniel will continue sa DRR, no? So if you have queries, issues, concern, please i-chat lang kay mabasa man ako na siya, and para maansira na mo ang inyong mga concern. So thank you so much, Ma'am Ablin, no, for this activity, Kumustahan. So at least ma-refresh ang atong mga school heads sa uban nila na mga kinahanglanon, mga issues nila and concern about SGOD matters, and especially sa SOCMOG. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Mila Kosain. So do we have questions coming from our participants in the YouTube live stream and here at MS Teams to our SOCMOG coordinator, our SEPs in social mobilization and networking?
So far, wala mo ko'y nabasa po diri sa chat.
Yes, also in our YouTube live, wala rin pong questions. So I guess we'll have to proceed, Ma'am Kosain. Thank you so much.
John, questions?
None so
John,
far,
questions na?
Wala, Chief. No questions so far.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so let's proceed now to our next speaker. I had introduced a while ago. Let's all welcome the Education Program Specialist 2 of the SOCMOB section. Let's all welcome our DRRN Coordinator, Sir Daniel De Luna Jr.
Thank you very much, Sir John. Again, safe afternoon, everyone. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Edilberto Tinayas, as a 5, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Rosemary Macesar, our 2 chiefs, our chief for the CID, Ma'am Maria Edwin, our very own chief in SGOD, Ma'am Maria Aglin, our AO, Sir Armando Paso, and to all of you, dear school heads, OICs, representatives, again, a pleasant afternoon to all of you. Allow me to share my presentation for DRRM. Okay, so this is DRRM Lanao del Norte. We're doing our best to simplify everything, to avoid less complication, and at the same time, we strive to attain uniformness in the way of reporting sa lalong madaling paraan gusto nating mangyari. What are the reports needed for DRM section? Yes, number 1 is the incident report. Just remove this box here. Okay, so pag sinabi nating incident report, wala namang specific date kailan tayo magsasubmit ng incident report. So we need to submit an incident report whenever there is an incident, no, that really involves, no, a huge impact. It created a huge impact in our school. That is the time na magsasubmit tayo ng incident report. So napakasimple lang po ang format, no, ng ating incident report. So as you can see in my presentation, of course, i-address natin sa SDS, no, through our DRM section. At yung body ng ating incident report ay nandoon yung tatlong W, no? 3 Ws, what, when, and where. And then you can attach 2 to 3 photos of the incident. So dati, piniprepare ito ng ating DRM coordinator ng school. But recently, based on our consultation with our SGOD chief and our team, no, sa SGOD, isang signatory na lang po ang kailangan. No? Kailangan ay duly signed siya ng school head or OIC. In case naka-leave po si school head, yung OIC will be the one to use, no, the signature, will be the one to affix the signature in lieu of the school head. But of course, with school head's authority. May paalam din po doon sa ating school head. Ang timeline lang na nire-request natin, not later than 2 days from the incident. So, ganun. Not later than 2 days po. So, marahil tinatanong ninyo, sir, baka hindi kami makapunta ng division office. Highly encouraged po natin ang soft copy, no, ng presentation. ng incident report. Soft copy lang po ang kailangan natin isubmit. And so, kailangan i-scan lang natin or we can take a picture of our incident report and you can send via DepEd LDN. Yan po yung logo natin, yung ating picture. Pwede nyo pong i-PM dyan yung incident report na nangyayari sa school. So, what are the additional attachment for the incident report? So, ulitin lang natin, no? Lagi natin itong inuulit. Pagka mayroong fire incident, well, kailangan natin ng spot report ng Bureau of Fire, and they will issue a spot report in less than 24 hours. Basta hingin nyo lang po doon sa ating mga fire marshal and they will definitely issue. At i-attach po natin yon sa ating incident report. Kung ang incident naman po ay pagnanakaw, violence, na meron talagang nirespondihan siya ng authorities like the police, so hingi din po tayo ng PNP spot report. Report lang, initial report lang ng nangyari. So again, we will just give you some guidance. Well, huwag po tayong magbigay ng speculation. Like for example, sa sunog, hindi natin pwedeng sabihin na faulty electrical wiring or any other causes kasi investigahan pa po ng ating mga fire marshal. So one lesson that we have learned, no, kung may nangyaring sunog sa ating school, please i-cordon natin kaagad yung area. Huwag nating papasukin yung community. Kasi may nangyari na kaso na hindi na mag-i-investigate, no, si Bureau of Fire kasi adulterated na ang lahat ng mga evidences. So kung maaari, i-cordon natin yung area. We can help, no, the authorities by securing the area, and of course, matutulungan din tayo when we get the right investigation. Mas mapapabilis yung ating replacement or yung pag-deploy ng mga fund kapag kumpleto tayo ng mga dokumento. Okay? So again, inuulit ko sa incident report, we highly encourage soft copy na lang para mabilis at maproseso namin kaagad yan. And I really appreciate most of the principals and school heads are really learning to submit soft copy at mabilis din yung action natin kapag gano'n. Okay. Ang ating suki, ayan, suki natin ito, 4 yung ating inset taon-taon. Sa school year 2022, sa calendar year 2022, wala pa namang binigay. We haven't received any communication. When is the specific schedule for the NSED? But usually, nangyayari ang ating NSED araw ng Huwebes. Yan ang ating queue. Yan ang pinipili ni OCD na petsa ng ating NSED. So, be mindful of the date, no? Kasi mag-i-issue kami ng memo para doon sa ating quarterly NSED. Okay? So, ang ating timeline ay not later than 5. Yan. Nakatawad na tayo, working days. So, hindi nyo pa isasama si Sabado at Linggo. Kunyari, nag-drill tayo ng Thursday, magsisimula kayo kay Biyernes at yung second day nun ay Monday na. So yun, napakalaking espasyo yun. And then, ang good thing dito, ulit, sinasabi namin, hindi na po kailangan mag-submit ng narrative report. And so kailangan nyo lang i-log in yung inyong report doon sa ating Google Sheet or Google Form. Kukunin na namin lahat ng data doon. At syempre, hihilingan din namin kayo na mag-submit ng 2 to 3 photos of the NSED. So hindi na yung dati, magsasubmit kayo ng folder dito, na narrative report, hindi na po. Sa akin lang ito na concern sa DRN, tinatanggal na po natin yung mga hard copy. Kasi sa advocacy natin sa climate change, hanggat maaari, iwasan natin gumamit ng papel hanggat kaya. So we will simplify everything for you. Log in lang kayo doon sa ating link. Nandun na lahat ng ating mga kailangan na i-submit sa NSED. But be mindful of the date. Kasi sa 6th day, hindi na namin i-filter yung report na dumating na 6th day na siya. So kapag nakita natin sa sheet na nag-gather ko na lampas na siya ng 6th day, so hindi na namin yun i-filter, hindi namin i-recognize yun. Tapos pag sabihin nyo na bakit hindi kayo na nakasubmit, ipapakita namin sa inyo kung kailan kayo nag-submit para record po yan. Okay? Next. Po, thank you very much kasi ngayon nakakatanggap na ako ng mga proposal for the CCA activities. But interestingly, ang ating date pa na magsasubmit tayo ay January 2022. So sa January pa po, and we will advise you how to submit. Again, gusto namin hanggat maaari ay soft copy lang yung sasubmit natin kasi marami na rin pipirmahan yung mga tao dito. Ako na pong bahala na magpa-approve sa ating SGOD chief, no? Kasi kailangan dito ang ating mga proposals ay signed, no, ng ating SGOD chief. Ako wala na rin po yung pangalan ko sa proposal tulad ng ibang mga nakaraang mga program holder ay mag-i-initial lang po ako sa pangalan ko ni SGOD chief at siya po ang mag-approve. Okay, so again, ang timeline natin ay January 2022. The whole month would be the submission of the proposals for CCA activities. Ngayon, kasi meron tayong proposal, ano ang kapalit nito? Pagdating naman ng December, hihingi naman kami ng accomplishment report. Kasi tinignan namin kung yung proposal ninyo ay na-accomplish mo talaga as planned, no? So yun yung magiging valid yung proposal kapag may accomplishment report na po for the whole year. So sino po ang pipirma nito? Again, school head lang po. Wala na pong approval yung accomplishment report. Soft copy lang din po ang pwede naming hilingin sa inyo nito. Kung meron kayong mga videos on how did you implement the activities, then mas maganda para ma-document natin at collate natin yan buong division at pwede natin i-present sa mga National Climate Change Conference na meron tayo, yung mga climate change caravan. Okay? So again, maraming nagtatanong pa rin, no, ano ang proseso ng pag-prune, pag-cut ng hazardous trees. So ginawa namin simple para hindi na kayo malito. Una, sumulat lang kayo kay SDS na may kasamang photos ng mga kahoy. And then mag-reply kami for additional instructions na lang. So sa kanyo na malalaman yung dapat ninyong trabahuin kapag nag-reply na po kami sa pamamagitan ni SDS. Doon na namin sasabihin sa inyo. Kasi po, i-validate din namin kung talagang hazardous talaga yung trees. Yan. Again, inuulit namin ay soft copy lang naman to. Hindi na natin kailangang patagalin ng hard copy. Soft copy kaagad. PM nyo lang sa akin yung mga request na ito para ma-actionan namin kaagad yan. At agad naman po kaming mag-reply kapag available yung mga signatories namin. So dalawa na lang ha, wala na kayong masyadong isipin. Dalawa na lang, letter and then mag-reply kami for additional instructions. Okay? Ito yung napakagandang tanong, handling requests to use school facilities as vaccination site. Yun. Ang ating pinakagiya dito ay DM, no? DepEd Memorandum Number 028 Series 2021. Pwede nyo pong i-download yan sa ating website. Meron pong specific doon na tagubilin. How? So SDS will endorse requests to regional office for approval. Ang pag-a-approve po ng mga school na gagawing vaccination site, applicable po ito classroom, gymnasium, ano pa ba, covered court, and other school facilities. Papaalam natin yan sa regional office, sa ating regional director. Kasi very strict sa mga issue ng pagbabakuna. Kailangan natin na ito. Kami nga sa division office ay hindi rin. Ito ay tanging si RD, si RO lang ang mag-a-approve niyan. At nandoon din po yan sa ating DepEd order. Isa pang issuance na pwede nating magamit, yung OSEC 2021, no? -03-003. Isa-cite ko lang, pwede nyo i-download to mamaya sa internet. Isa-cite ko lang yung particular clause na pwede nating magamit, no? Classrooms can only be used, again, as a last resort. Ang ibig sabihin po ng salitang last resort ay wala nang iba. So ang tanong ay, na-exhaust ba ni LGU yung kanilang paghahanap ng espasyo para sa vaccination area? Kapag hindi po siya last resort. Kasi kapag sinabing last resort, they will issue a certification na last resort na talaga yung school. So ganun ka priority na hindi gagamitin yung school. Hanggat maaari, hindi natin siya ipapagamit as vaccination area. Pero po kung talagang last resort, yun, talagang mapipilitan tayo with proper documentation. Kami po ang magpapaalam sa RO, kontakin nyo lang po kami. Yun lang ang susi doon. Kontakin nyo lang kami kung may mga bagay na hindi kayo sigurado, hindi kayo makapag-decide. And we will guide you accordingly kung ano yung mga dapat nating i-accomplish, ano i-comply. Hanggang doon lang naman ang role natin. Again, inuulit po natin, hindi lamang sa pagbabakuna ang issue na to. Kapag dumarating ang mga emergencies, natural disasters, ang nakalagay po sa ating mandato ay hindi po evacuation area ang school, kundi temporary evacuation area. Lagi nating tandaan yan. Ang school natin ay temporary at hindi sila pwedeng mamalagi doon ng 1 linggo. Temporary lang yan. In case lang merong napakalaking baha and the community, tinatakbuhan nila yung school, of course, ma-accommodate talaga natin yan due to the need. Pero temporary po yun. So lagi nating tandaan yun, hindi siya talagang first option for evacuation ng ating school. Okay, ina-encourage natin ang lahat, no? Hindi lang mga school head. Lahat-lahat tayo sa DepEd na maging updated sa mga latest issuances. Siguro pag mag-Facebook tayo, buksan naman natin si deped.gov.ph sa kabila. Tingnan natin lalong-lalo na yung ating mga press releases. Kung makikita nyo sa aking presentation, nandito yung ating mga tab, no, mga pwede nating mga issuances na titingnan. Hindi lahat actually ng mga policies ay nagagawa natin ng memorandum dito sa baba. Kasi meron namang very unique lang na mga issuances. Kaya pakisuyo lang, bigyan natin ng time, no? Kasi hindi yung tayo yung nagiging unaware ng mga policies. Siyempre, hindi tayo nag-work sa Department of Education. So somehow, kailangan updated tayo. Lalong-lalo na yung mga press releases natin. Very important. Nandoon yung mga update, lalo na sa ating official stand, official na paninindigan ni DepEd sa mga issues. So dapat tayong lahat ay in line with our policies. Kasi we work as one organization. Okay. Tingin ko last slide na to. Yan. Kung gusto niyo pong humingi ng copy ng aking presentation, yan. Pwede niyo pong pasukin yung link na yan. Yan. Bibigyan ko kayo ng time na screenshot ito para ma-review po ninyo sa mga dapat ninyong tatandaan sa DRM, https:/bit.ly/drrm presentation. Log in lang po kayo, but be sure po to type your email address correctly para po hindi bumalik yung aking email na merong presentation. Again, in behalf of DRM, iwanan ko po sa inyo ang isang magandang kasabihan. The only thing harder than planning for a disaster is explaining why you did not. Sa ngalan ng aking mga kasama sa SOCMOB, si Ma'am Rasmila, si Sir Pendaton Ampay, at of course, our SGOD Chief, ay bumabati ng isang safe na hapon sa ating lahat.
Jong? Dan? Sir Dan?
Yes, Chief.
I want to add on sa imong mga statement this afternoon, and I want to emphasize the school administrators are the tenant of the schools. Tenant ratatanan. So meaning to say, dili inyo ang school. Tenant rata. Meaning to say, banded po mo sa atong mga issuances sa Department of Education. Kung kami sa SGOD, comply lang mi sa what is indicated in the DepEd order or OSIC, everything memorandum, kamusad, musunod sa amua. Dili ingon nga kamusay magama ng problema. And be sure next time if you call the office, so according to Sir Daniel, our school is the last option na mahimo na itong COVID facility. So, next time, kung manawag mo sa office asking in any favor nga ana, nag-ask si Kuan, kinsa nga LGU, be sure to off your cell phone kay madunggan pag yun namo ang moingon mo. Kauwi ba ni Sir Daniel? Daniel is not overacting. Daniel is following what is indicated in the memorandum in the OSIC. So remember, you did not own the school. You are only a tenant of the school nga nakabutang sad ang memorandum of DepEd order. So next time, school administrators, ayaw mi tagaig problema. Sometimes, ang nag-create of problema are the school administrators. So, next time, dili ko gusto nga ang magdaag problema diri the school administrators. If local officials mahimong problema tungod kay dili sila kabalo sa atong rules diri sa Department of Education. So, kung gahi dali mo gulo, kung mo hapon nagay chance siguro maybe data ranking officials, mga G lang gyud kog mga COVID mong tanan dira sa school para magproblema sad mo diha. Kaya kakasapot na gid ko ani dan nga ang problema nato are the school administrators mga gahi ulo. So next time ha, kinahanglan mag-join together ka because naa sa ato ang DepEd order nga i-follow sa nato. So meaning to say, kung last option, naay barangay hall, naay municipal gym, etc. Unsa pa ng mga Department of Health din nga mga area, napay open gym. So meaning to say, last na gyud atong school nga magamit kung in case wala na gyud. Dili kay ang atong school ang unahon. I hope nakabalo mo sa in English nga last option na siya. So, I hope nga dili ang mga school administrators magdalag problema diri sa office. I hope we will venture together nga kinahanglan atong gamiton atong mga DepEd kay maglaban di usay ang ulo ni Sir Daniel mo anhi sa akong atubangan nga chief pagid na palong ang cellphone, giignan pagid kog overacting. Dan ignan ang overacting diri ako. Samok ba gyud? So tenant rata diri ha dili atoa ang eskwelahan. Tenant rata tanan. So next time dili gyud dag problema diri sa office. Pasabto na lang daan nga anong dili pwede ang office. If will keep on insisting, you will keep on writing the office nga kamo mismo ang kapangsulat diri. Mga G na gyud kog ma-COVID mo tanan dira para aron maundang na wa na musulod diha sa inyong school. Kay gisapot na gyud ko ani dan. Even our school administrators will not cooperate with us. That is why we keep on protecting your schools. Kay akong gusto na ana ang mga maestra din ha, kamo mismo magpasulod. What if ma-COVID gina sila? What if everything na mga vaccination, mga takdan sila? So kinsa may magdag problema ana. So I hope kung mga gahi mong ulo, I hope nga makubid na lang sa mong tanan para magka-problema sa dang school administrator. So okay? So next time, join our atong mga ang perspective diri sa DepEd. We will join together, venture together, and we will follow what is indicated in the DepEd order in the memorandum. That's all, said Dan. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Chief. Okay. So, little ano lang po, doon din sa sinabi ni Chief, avoid po natin, may mga incident na hindi namin nalalaman. Hindi na makontrol, magamit din siya. Pero, i-analyze lang po na ito ang risk no, sa atong part. For example, katong ingon ni Chief Ablin na COVID due to an activity which was a crowd of people. And during the investigation, mas marami tayong dapat pananagutan kapumotok yun. So, ang atin lang na safe tayong lahat. Hindi tayo Total, tutulungan namin kayo sa LGU to explain. Yun ang role namin dito. We will mediate, we will be your bridge between the LGU and kayo. At hindi namin kayo pababayaan. Yan, salamat po. Ingat tayong lahat. Sir Jong, thank you very much. Thank you po.
There's still one query before you go, sir. From Sir Elver Gonisto, sabi niya, yung sinubmit daw nila sa Facebook, tapos tinag po kayo sa the DRRM LDN, paano daw po yun? I don't know what
I will
they submitted.
I will communicate ni Sir Ilber na lang po. Ipa-chat ko siya. Yung bino ni AS po, yun, no? Na issue. Okay, sir.
Ah, okay.
Will communicate. May sinabi pa ako na dapat gawin. Check ko lang.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Dan. Great presentation of the DRRM policies, guidelines, and updates.
Jom, ano wala ang mga prices na hatag? Pila naka-speakers ang nilabay?
Wala pa sila yung mga query po gihatag, Chief. Wala pa sila yung question and answer na gibuhat. So, ang atuang nahatag pa lang so far is a total of 10 gifts. We still have 15 more to give away.
Okay.
I think Ma'am Jen will have her query later. Okay, so we still have 15 more prizes to be given away. Again, I would like to announce our winners this morning for the workshop 1 of the research. We have Ma'am Joy Ignacio, Ma'am Loselin Lumokso, Ma'am Venus Palangan, Ma'am Gladys Villacorta, Sir Arafat Daluma, Ma'am Joy Ababa for the 100 pesos load, either Smart or Globe cards. And then for workshop 2, they won towel and shawls. Congratulations to Ma'am Marites Cabigas, Ma'am Pablia Carillo, and Ma'am Estela Imbong. Congratulations. So we're just waiting for other queries or questions coming from Ma'am Jen and yours truly later for our time. So without much further ado, we don't have any more queries coming from our participants. So let's proceed now to our human resource development to give some updates and reiteration of our policies. Let's all welcome our senior education program specialist for HRD. Let's put our hands together, our virtual applause to Ma'am Jennifer Intong.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir John. And our schools division superintendent, Dr. Edilberto L. Oplinaria, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Rosemary T. Macasar, our SGOD chief, Dr. Maria Canela T. Ablin, our CID chief, Dr. Maria Eva S. Edon. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. So, on. GD. Okay, so once again, this is Jennifer R. Intong, the Senior Education Program Specialist for Human Resource Development Section. Okay. So I would like to reiterate this Division Memorandum Number 56, Series 2020, our policy guidelines on the conduct of trainings and preparation of project proposal. So since that last date that we have our webinar with the SGOD, and during MANCOM, this is always emphasized, this Division Memo Number 56 Series 2020, especially in submission of your inset proposals. So, as I've noticed, I've always received inset or LAC, and I would like to reiterate that 1 month before the implementation of your inset or your LAC, it shall be submitted to the Records Office 1 month before its implementation. Again, it shall be submitted 1 month before its implementation. And maybe you will be asking, what will be the basis for us to count it as 1 month. So please take note that that stamp received from the record section, that is where we are going to count from that date to your month of implementation. So kung unsaan nakatatak dito nga date stamp received by the record section, so dito may mag-base sa 1 month submission of your proposals. So again, I would like to remind everybody that our trainings, our inset, it must be anchored on competency-based assessment of development needs of our teachers. So again, I would like to reiterate this, that the conduct of the training and development activities is based on teachers' individual plan for professional development. Again, that is part 4 of their IPCRF. So again, that school head is going to consolidate the IPPD of the teachers. So that needs for development, that shall be placed as the priority need of the school for trainings. So again, our trainings must be consistent with the school's plan for professional development, which is integrated in the school improvement plan of the school. So again, I would like to reiterate that asa ta mo anchor sa atong SPPD, dito ta mo anchor sa IPPD, consolidated IPPD of our teachers. So dili lang ta magkuha-kuha ug asa ta gustong mokuha og inset, but it must be based on the needs, priority needs of our teachers. So again, at least we will get the top 3 priority needs of our teachers. Then, manalay atong ibutang dito sa atuang SPPD, which shall be incorporated in the school improvement plan. So again, training designs must develop based on sound learning and development principles. So training design and methodologies are based on adult pedagogy. So for the purpose of uniformity, the following format for project or training proposal must be followed. So again, school heads, please take note of the format to be used for your inset or your lab. So here, you've got the title, the proponent. Again, the proponent shall be the school head. Then the date and venue. The date shall be 1 month before its implementation. Again, ang tatak na received sa record section, motoy basis sa ato in counting 1 month. So, I would like to urge everyone to please submit your proposals earlier. Then the fourth part is the rationale and the objectives, then description of the project or the training, then the participants, the trainers or the resource speakers, the budgetary requirements. So kanina po sa budgetary requirements, I've noticed na, di ba nakabutang diri detailed. So when we say detailed, if you have a budget of 10,000 for your inset, do not just put it 10,000 for food, for materials. So please be specific in putting your budgetary requirements. So let's say for example 1,000 for bond paper, pila ka rin nga bond paper. So kaning ink baka pila ka set of inks ang needed for your inset. So things like that, it must be detailed. And please don't forget to put or to include your source of budget. So sa mamislok ninyo, so kinahanglan makaspecify dito if MOOE, so indicate dito nga the source of your fund will be the MOE. But if it is donation, so pwede naman po siguro dili na ta mag-indicate ito budgetary requirements if all the needed requirements is donated. So ano lang, there's no need for you to put your budgetary requirements if it will not be extracted from the MOOE. Then the last is the monitoring and evaluation. So you are going to attach the M&E tool that you are going to use in your inset or in your lab. So if you are using an online Akatame, just indicate the link to be used for your monitoring and evaluation. If you are using the hard copy, so please include in the submission of your proposal the monitoring and evaluation to be used in your NSIT or in your lab. Then again, I would like to reiterate that your training proposals or your LAC shall be prepared by the school head. So these are the following signatories nga I hope until now napadyoy uban nga school heads nga dili pa gyud sila kakuha. So again, the proposal shall be prepared by the school head. Then the recommending approval shall be our SGOD chief, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, and it must be approved by our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. So for those who wish to mohapit bitaw sa inyong PSDSS, so just indicate, pabutang na lang ang ilang initials, maybe below the name of chief. Diyan lang siguro ibutang ninyo nga if you wish to let your PSDSS know as to the implementation of your insit or LAC, pwede siya mo hatag sa iyang initial below the name of Chief Ablin. Okay. So what are the things to be attached in your proposal? So please don't forget to attach your training design or your matrix. So dito sa iyong training design or sa inyong matrix, please see to it nga naka-indicate you dito ang time, then the title to be discussed, then who will be the speakers. Then the work plan, then the training management or the working committee, and your SPPD. Okay, so again, I would like to reiterate that training proposals or LAC plans must be submitted to the office 1 month. Again, 1 month before its implementation. So I would like to remind school heads that there shall be no training or LAC to be conducted in your respective schools if the proposal is not yet approved. So I hope I am very clear with my reminders. So please be reminded that after 3 to 7 days of the conduct of the inset or your LAC, school heads are required to submit to the office a completion report. So what is this completion report looks like? What does it include? So mao ni siya ang atoang program completion report. So mao ni siya atoang format. So ang program title, the facilitators, the names of the facilitators or the trainers, the location and venue, then the duration of the training, how many days is the inset or the LAC to be conducted, then the date of the training, then the number of participants. So kinahanglan it must be specified pila ang male, how many are the male and how many are the female. So LGBTQ you can add there. If na of PWD or pregnant women, you can add it. Then also, please don't forget to attach the list of participants per training program. Then of course, you are going to attach the attendance sheets. Itong na-signed na ng attendance sa inyong participants. Then the executive summary, program objectives. So inyo indicate dira, you will start with at the end of the program, the participants will be able to, so that dito pa lang dahil sa inyong proposal, makita naman niyon sa ang program objective of the inset or the LAC. I-attach niyo dito po ang inyong program and so with your schedule or your training, design, or matrix. Then, you will also include the key results. You're going to identify the key results from the conduct of the training or program. Then if you are using materials, indicate or identify the resources required to conduct your inset. Then also include there the M&E analysis, the result from the end of the program. So I would like to inform the school heads na there are already some schools who submitted their program completion report. So what I did, since the M&E analysis is already indicated there, I will forward your documents to Ma'am Ivy. So mo initial po si Ma'am Ivy. So during your year-end uh, performance rating, so I guess if you will just submit your program completion report, there's no need for you nga magpangita pa mo asa inyong M&E analysis or monitor and evaluation nga output. Kay if you will just submit your program completion report, na dito tanan siya naka-indicate. Then Ma'am Ivy will put her initials below the name of chief. So please, if you are done conducting with your inset or lock, so para dili na dagan ka inyuhang work nga timuon para kasara, so please do submit your program completion report. So general comments and issues encountered. So in this section, you are going to make your general comments about the program and identify any issues encountered in relation to the delivery of the program. So you're going to indicate there the good points of the trainers or the facilitators. How are the participants reacted to your inset or your lock? Then the content of the program, okay ba siya? Helpful ba siya? Then the delivery strategies. Maayo ba ang strategies nga gihimo sa inyong speakers? Then the training materials used in your training. So aside from that, you're also going to make comments on the management prior to the delivery of the program and during the training proper. So we're going to indicate there what went well, what are the things that needs to be improved, and what are the recommendations for future references. So what are additional attachments will be the M&E results. Katong inyuha bitang inyuhang link nga gi-provide during the submission of your proposal or the hard copy. So mo ani diri inyong i-attach the M&E results and of course the photo documentation. So di ba mas easier ang inyong work. Isara ang mugawas nga inyong i-prepare pero daghan ang MOVs nga ma-present ninyo, which is especially needed during your year-end evaluation. So please start na doing this program completion report every after end of your lock or inset. So I would like to make this announcement that this November 25, 2021 at 9 a.m. per division memorandum number 537 series 2021, we will be conducting the virtual pre-retirement seminar for our teaching and non-teaching personnel age 59 years old. So if you have your teachers, your teaching and non-teaching personnel whose name is being attached in our division memo, please inform them again or remind them of our virtual pre-retirement this November 25. So dugay nang na-post ang atong memo ani. In case they forget, please remind them, school heads. Then another, we have just, the region office have just conducted the virtual orientation to the resource packages of the SURGE project or SURGE Sustaining Education Performance Gains last November 18, 2021. So for those who are not able to get where to have the SURGE resources, so you can access all the SURGE materials at bit.ly/surge-resources. So that is where you can get the search, all the search materials being discussed last November 18. That was last week. So you can download that anytime you wish. So we just released another division memorandum number 547 series 2021. The division outstanding distance learning implementer and outstanding learning modality implementer. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank our school heads and teachers for your participation and for those who came out as winners. So I hope next time there will be more submission of there will be more submission of documents for
Wala na mo yung presentation.
wala mo nag-move man siya.
Ayun yung comment.
Wala iya ko na
From Ma'am Antonieta Ete, wala lagi nag-move ang slides. Ma'am Sanayda, wala nag-move. Ma'am Sonia Gumila, wala nag-move. Sila tanan alos tanan.
Wala na nakita.
Wala daw sila nakita sa mga kuwan.
Nakita man, Jong. Nakita man, Jong. Kasi delayed na ilaan, Jong.
Ang YouTube ang kasagaraan na sa YouTube, Chief, wala siya.
Wala na, di na makuha ang nag-display. Kana may nakita.
Ha?
Kana may nakita nila.
Oh.
Lahi na yun.
Ang imuhang nakita as of now kay katong na-signatory pa sa training proposals. Kana nga slide sa division memo, wala na makita.
Wala na siya nakita.
Saan na?
Sila shoot siya. Hama ka.
Nagreklamo ang mga...
Late man yun ang YouTube, Jong. Late yun ang YouTube, Jong.
Jadi kana wala nakita. Slide show sa nadaan.
Slide naman to siya. Set ulit itong JD.
Okay, wait for a while because we're still fixing the presentation of Ma'am Jen. We're having some technical glitches. So, we need your understanding. Thank you so much. Okay, refresh.
Ano ibalik, Sir John?
Okay, balik na naman dyan. I'm already out.
Ibalik ka lang, Jen, kay ma-bright na yun kayo na sila anak, Jen.
Yes, Chief. So,
question na, Jen. Kung sa'yo last slide, nga dili na makita si Ma'am Jen sa YouTube.
So, I think, dili na siguro signatories daw, Chief. Signatories na, Sir John. So, is my presentation now visible, Sir John? Sir John?
Yes.
Visible na?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Jen.
Okay, thank you, Chief. Okay, so for the benefits of those who are not able to see my presentation, so I will go back to my presentation to where it didn't move. So I guess diri daw sa signatories. So diri ko mag-start. So mo ani siya. So I hope magkasinabot na ta ani. I will not be receiving any more nga lahi ani nga signatories. Okay, so mo ni siya mga attachments for the proposal. Then again, your proposals, training inset proposals or lock plans must be submitted to the office for approval 1 month before its implementation. Then after 3 to 7 days, you are required to submit your completion report. So, mao ni siya ang itsura sa tuang program completion report. Okay. So, I hope okay na. Nakita na nato balik tong presentation.
Okay na, na-move na.
Okay. Thank you, Sir John. So again, I would like to congratulate those school heads and teachers who submitted their documents for the search for the 2021 Division Outstanding Distance Learning Implementer and Outstanding Learning Modality Implementer. So hopefully next year, there will be more submission of documents para mas bibo, mas daghan tag kapilian. So hopefully daghan na next year. Anyway, you will really gain something from this because today, if you are during this search, I would like to inform you that if you are the division winner, you will be automatically the regional winner. So it is really a big impact on your part, regional winner na mo automatically. So hopefully next year, anyway, early kay na mo i-post ang memo. So just find time to gather your documents, your papers para mo maka-gather of documents ninyo for submission to the search para daghan tag submission, daghan tag kapilian. So karon dili kayo inana kadaghan ang nag-submit. So hopefully next year daghan na ang mo join. So natay addendum to our issued Division Memorandum number 567 Series 2021. So kamo na lang ana, naka-post na po ni siya nga addendum last week pa. Okay, so that ends my presentation. So I would like to make this quick announcement. Yes, Chief? Nato ko yan
question.
Chief.
Okay.
Okay, so I know plenty are already asking as to where the prices during our raffle draw last October 5 for the celebration of the World Teachers Day. So I would like to inform na naanagid siya pero nakulang pa ang ato ang rice kay na-DQ siya. So ni undergo na po siya o kaning quotation ng utro. So wala pa nabalik ang atong rice dahil magud po kayo dili kompleto ang atong prices nga ihatag. So naanagid siya hapit na DQ na gid ang rice. So magpaabot-paabot lang ta nga moabot ra gid na ang ato ang pag-claim sa price nato. So tinuod gyud to siya basin mo taga mo. This December 14 during our education summit nanaputay another raffle draw. So we will be issuing a memorandum for that. Then a pre-registration. So please, para na po, way magmahay, register gid mo, inform your teachers na mag-register gyud kay dito na po mi makuha sa mga names for our raffle draw. So again, katong for those who are not able to claim their prizes during the last webinar given by our SGOD chief, please you can claim your prizes. Dapat yung ubay-ubay dito nga wala pa ng prizes. So I guess that's all, Chief.
Jen, I question Jenny Ma'am Larin. Ma'am Jen, one of my teachers applied for this search 2 weeks before the deadline of the submission of requirements. It was submitted first to the district office. And problema kay nabalik sa school kay na-receive daw diha sa records biya na sa date of submission ug nabalik sa school iya documents. Question na din.
So, Ma'am Larin, I guess murag nakadawat ko ana, Ma'am. Naghatag may endorsement. So,
yes, because all reports arrive in the office after the deadline. I-return na ginanamo, i-endorse na namo balik sa school.
So, Ma'am Larin, naka-remember ko na ma'am, naka-receive ko. But then the office received the documents that our deadline. Supposedly kasi, I guess some of you did not read the memorandum. So the rule there is there will be school bases. So you're going to have your search in the school level pa. So kasi itong mo-qualify in your school level, you're going to submit that in your by the group created by your SS. So by in the municipality level. So dito na po na sila i-search na po na sila municipality level. So who will come out as winners in your municipality level, mo to siya i-submit na pod endorsed by your PSDSS in the division office for the division level na pod nga scrutiny of documents. So atong deadline was October 25. So murag, I guess I received that, na-receive sa records ma murag that was October 28, I guess, or 29, if I am not wrong. Laman to ma'am, naka-endorse mig balik ato ma'am Larin.
Pero Jen, dili na nato problema kung asa na dugay. Ang importante na receive siya sa records on time, that is our problem. Beyond the deadline, that is not anymore the problem of the office. So, ibalik din na nato in form of endorsement. Anak lang din siya, ma'am. Okay na, Jen?
Okay, Chief. So, thank you so much.
Additional. Wait, Jen. Additional observation for the HR. So, kanunay ko ma-imber na aning word nga training and lack proposals. Kanig yung prepared by is the name of the teacher noted by the principal. Mag-sure mo diha ha. Labi na ang MOOE. Ang liable ana sa kwarta sa MOOE is the principal. So wala na gyud pwede maghatod diri sa office nga noted by the principal. Should always be prepared by the principal, the name of the principal, then your designation, attach your designation, your name. Ayaw kalimti atong doktor din ha, kay basig malimtan ang inyong pagka-doktor, pinaka-importante na. And then, principal, then ang ang designation, ay kalimti inyong pagka-doktor, ay dili ma-doktor, ibutang na diha, affix your signature. Na-affix your signature. That's all. Then, padulong na din diri sa office. So, wala na kinahanglan, ibutang ang ngalan sa maestra. Then after the proposal received in the office, pagama mo school memorandum, bahala na mo kung kinsay inyong ang nag-manage sa inyong training as long it is approved already in the division office. Klaro na ta diha? Klaro na ta diha? Okay na ta diha? Jen?
Yes, Chief.
Okay, klaro na? So after the approval of the office, then iba sa school kamo na ang magama og school training team. Bahala kinsa na inyong i-chairman, kinsa na inyong secretariat or sa anything, basta approve the office and the one responsible for the training is the principal. So don't forget, don't forget you doctor, in case wa ka mo kahuman, unsa inyo ibutang dira be? Answer. In case wa mo naman sa pagka-doktor, unsa ibutang? Jen.
Yes, Chief.
Hello.
Yes, Chief.
Nadunggan ko, Jen.
Yes, Chief. Loud and
Dunggan
clear.
ko.
Yes, Chief. Loud and
Okay,
clear.
pangutanang mga principal, kay don't forget your beautiful doctor nga mga designation niyo diha o inyong title. In case wa pa ka man sa doctor, unsa i-affect dito sa kilid sa last? Tubag, i-answer Jen. I am asking the principal.
Okay, Chief Ablin was asking, you may write your answer in the chat box. So, Ma'am Rona,
in case wala ka muna kuman sa inyong pagka-doktor, EDD, or PhD, or kuha pa mo na human, unsa ato i-affix? Unsa answer ni Rona? Wala ibutang tip. Unsa pa?
Wala pa.
Okay, Ma'am Rona will receive 500 pesos from me. Tomorrow you claim that. After the seminar already. I will give you 500 pesos, Ma'am Rona. Claim it to the SGOD office.
You will receive 500 pesos from Chief Ablin.
Abi na kog MD ang ibutang. Abi na ko Rona og MD, murag doktor. May gali way ibutang. Okay. So a friendly reminder, prepared by the name of the principal. Don't forget what is your title, then put your designation. Another reminder for planning and research. No need for you to write the office nga you need a substitute teacher. Dili na kinahanglan. Ayaw nag-remind sa amo, ayaw nagpadala og name sa kinsa a substitute because ang bag-o karon ang HR, ang approved leave of the HR i-forward na sa mong office. So dili mi mo action without the approved leave coming from the HR. Pag abot din sa portahan sa diri sa among office, approved leave sa teacher, automatically Sir Bridget mag-call na siya substitute. Meaning to say, if wala pa natawagi, wala pa mo nabutangi og kuan, meaning to say, ang wala pa na-approve ang leave, ana. So be sure, ang i-follow up ninyo ang approved leave. Ang approved leave, lagi ang dawaton dili kay kinsa man tayo mubayad sa sub. So, ang bago na karon, no need for you to write in the office. Kaya di na mo gali basahon. Kana na lang yung leave approved coming from the HR, padulong sa among office, automatically, tawagan na mo kinsay mo sub. If wala pa nakamot diri sa among office, dili pa gid mi kapanawag. Only the HR will forward the approved leave. Unsa nga klase nga leave. Kana ra gyud. Kana lang siya ha. So, kung wa pa mo mapadali, meaning to say, wa pa na-approve ang leave, ana. Okay? So, thank you, Jen. Jen? Yes, Chief. Okay, so that's all. Okay, so for our prizes, Chief, para makuhaan ng prizes ni Sir Jong, kay nag-goal siya, hanap pa idaghan. So, hindi na siguro kung mo-base sa chat box, Sir Jong, or di appeal sa YouTube?
Sa YouTube.
Okay, so, again, I would like to ask, what is your basis for, wait for a while. So in the conduct of your training and development activities, where are you going to base in identifying your inset trainings? What shall be the basis? Mga ma'am, answer. Okay, so first to answer correctly is Ma'am Rona again.
First three lang, Ma'am Jen.
First three?
First three.
Okay, so first three in the MS teams, we have Ma'am Rona, IPPD of Teachers, we have Sir Gideon, and we have and Ma'am Wilma. So congratulations to Ma'am Rona, to Sir Gideon, and to Ma'am. Ay, utro man ni Ma'am Wilma yung answer. Is PPD. Ma'am Christine Cabuenas. Okay. So silang tulo ang winners.
YouTube ko.
Oh, sige. YouTube daw, ingon si Sir Jong.
All right, so from our YouTube participants, the winners are, the correct answer by the way is IPPD. So, si Ma'am Imbong, ito siya, pero di ugma pa ka pwede maka-answer o balik natin, nakadaon ng kantihan. So, Ma'am Imbong is correct, pero naka-price naman siya ganin. So, tomorrow na po kang join, Ma'am. So let's have answer of Akira Amato on the primary school. We also have Sir Arafat is also correct, pero nakadaog na kanyang answer tomorrow na ka-pages na. So Ma'am Sol Cabardo, another winner. And that is more than hapon. Daog na siya. From Generalin Diadoma. Okay, congratulations. Kasi lang tulong. Manirang Paso. Tayo, Ma'am Sol Cabardo, and Generalin Diadoma. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you so much, students. Once again, good afternoon. Keep safe, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Jen. That's our Senior Education Program Specialist of the Human Resource Development section of SGOD. I would just like to add some reiterations and also other guidelines of the HRD. Let me share my slide. Okay. Kita ko slide lang dyan. So ibalik lang gyapon na kung ang reiteration submission to training proposal sets last session prepared by the school principal. By the way, for region 1, daghan kay kung madawat gihapon na ang ga-prepare is master teacher or ang teacher 1 or ang teacher 2 o teacher 3. By the way, for region 1 ko, from Baloi down to, from Pantar down to Kulambugan. So region 2 will be Ma'am Jen ang magdawat ana. So recommending approval by the two chiefs and then approved by the SDS. Okay. So especially mga programs nato diri sa SGOD, pwede ra po si Chief Ablin na diretso. Okay, so prepared by the school principal, recommending approval ni Chief Ablin and then approved by the SDS. Wala na tayo makita sunod ha. Chief, kung sa'y buhaton na to anin nila, kung moro gyapon noted by school principal. Na siguro tayo kung ano, kaning...
Pa-explain. Padala explanation letter.
Okay.
Jong.
Yes, Chief, noted.
I-minus na ko ng excuse letter sa ilang IPCRF. Every time, wala ka book excuse letter na sila. Ay, excuse letter. Explanation letter, di ay. Explanation.
Okay, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Okay. Noted. So that's very clear. Again, if ever mo incur na po ta og mistakes in our training proposals, insets, and laksa, prepared sa ato ang mga teachers, please your teacher prepared proposal.
Yes,
Chief.
Napay answer ni Ma'am Larin. Basta ang answer ni Ma'am Larin. I remember I endorsed it to the district. Ang problema kay wala man di ay na-endorse ni PSDS. Mao ni balik ang docs kay wrong address ang endorsement kay katurang akuha. But anyway, Ma'am Larin, i-return ginanamo kay wala gyud na insakto sa proseso. Ang atong PSDS, they are salary grade 22. They're responsible enough sa ilang responsibility. Dagko na biya na silang sweldo, so kabalo na gid sila sa ilang action. So meaning to say, naabiyay memorandum ana nga sila gid ang mag-endorse. Dapat nakabasa sila ana. Then after that, sila gyud responsible ana to endorse that to the division office. Dili kay ila because naa naman tayo is of doing business. So dapat dili na nadugayan ang document sa ilang mga kamot. So mag-learn yun sila anak ma'am. The problem is dili sa office nato dili sa division. The problem is in the office of the PSDS. But I will tell Ma'am Eva about this. Anyway, dili na gud na. Dili na gud na pwede ma'am. Humana na gud ang among pag-scrutinize sa paper. Okay, Jong?
Okay, Chief. Noted. So, Ma'am Larin, I hope that's clear. At this moment, the awardees are already having their photo sessions for the awarding. So, wala na gyud, dili na jud siya pwede, Ma'am Larin, because right now, nasubmit na nato ang mga names sa region. So, dili na gyud ta pwede ana. Lesson learned na lang nato na karon na nadugay siya. Pero according to Chief, it's not the mistake of the division office. Ang delay is during the level na diha sa inyong district. Okay, so I hope that's clear, Ma'am Larin. Thank you, Chief. So let's move. For next year's OPCRF, OBE reports will be needed. So those who have submitted, don't you worry. Nana sa ato ang mga file, dayon pagkahuman ato na pud mong tagaan sa inyong returned copies before the year ends. You will have your returned copy so that by next year, you will have your OBE report. So what's needed in those reports, we have the OBE pack, okay? So the Public Assistance Committee. So the media interviews, if none, don't you worry, pwede na po siya wala. And then the OBE form 2 should be filled out. And then orientations conducted with photos and captions, and also your accomplishment reports, apilana. And feature stories about OBE collaborations and best practices will also be needed, so that we can also we can have some adjustments based on the collaborations and best practices, and we can share also with other schools or with other districts what you did in your schools. Thank you so much. And then reiteration lang po for DepEd Order number 8 series of 2021. This is the fourth time that I'm going to reiterate. And then dapat wala na pud kay ma-submit na permit to study beyond work hours dili na kinahanglan. So ako nang yung binisayon. So let me just read the DepEd Order number 8 series of 2021. Revised signing authorities for administrative and financial matters in the Department of Education, permission to outside study, teach, or practice the profession, DepEd teachers and non-teaching personnel who intend to pursue outside study. Yung outside study, outside the required work hours. So kung inyong klase is online 5:30, 6 o'clock, you need not secure a permission from your superior. If your classes fall on a Saturday and Sunday, you need not secure a permission. Pero all the time, kung need ang atong services sa Department of Education, then it happens na naamoy klase, then you make arrangements with your professors. Because our DepEd responsibility should be on top priority. So if ever you are needed by the school for an important matter lang yun kaayo during your beyond your work hours, of course, priority na to ang Department of Education, then you do your local arrangements with your professors. But then those who intend to pursue outside study outside the required work hours need not secure a permission from his or her superior. So, di ito magbalik-balik ani. Kung beyond work hours na siya, manaang 5 o'clock, dahil na amoy online classes, or later, kung mabalik ang face-to-face, you have classes on Saturdays and Sundays, you need not secure a permission. Okay? Policies on the grant of applicable leaves shall govern cases where outside study compromises the number of required office teaching hours as per existing guidelines. So, klaro na ba to? Okay, so nagbalik-balik naman good ang ato ang reminds ato ang mga school administrators na dili na kinahanglan because we already have our DepEd Order number 8 for this year, Series 2021. So outside required work hours, you need not secure a permission from your superior. So that's it. Those are the additional reiterations. Pahimangno lang sa ato ang mga school administrators because kanunay may nagadawat og documents na nagbalik-balik ta og remind. Dayon, it will just hamper our service, our work hours here in the office. So daghan ta pod kaayo tang trabaho unon, then balik-balik ta og reminds. That's why naani siyang kumustahan sa SGOD para atong ma-remind na jud pod niya next year dili na ta magbalik-balik sa atong mga sayop. Okay? So for my part, I would like to ask you, get ready with your fingers and be quick to type. All right. Give at least 3 requirements for the Oplan Balik Eskwela to be needed in your OPCRF next year. Let's go. Again, what are the requirements for the OBE reports next year for our OPCRF? You are going to win bath and body essentials, hand wash, ato ang mga serum conditioner treatment, ato na ipanghatag mga isuon, and of course, the sunglasses that I wore this morning. So ato na ipanghatag. Okay, so we have the top 3 from the MS teams. correct ang ilahang mga answer. Si Ma'am Wilma Obatay nag-screenshot. Again, inyon ko ganiha, dapat i-type. Get ready with your fingers para i-type. So our top 3 in the MS teams, we have OBE Pack, Media Interviews, OBE Form 2. Sir Elver Gonesto, congratulations. Basta kay appeal na ani ang katong mga kuwan, sir. Say gusto nimong price. Ara diri ang akong gipaingon nga mga serum, mga treatment. Then we have Ma'am Romelyn Ventures. Can you write ano na? Ballpen. We also have nakadaog naman si Ma'am Rona Nakwa. So, Sir Elver Gonesto. Ma'am Rona, ugma na po ka pwede mo answer, ma'am, kaya nakadaog na kaganiha.
So, Ma'am si Rona Jung, cum laude naman na, cum laude na siya ha.
Mahimo na gani siyang mania cum laude, chief. Kay ganiha pa ni siya og answer. So, Ma'am Romelyn Ventures is also correct. And Ma'am Norjana Arumpa, congratulations from the MS teams. Okay, let's now go to the YouTube link. Let me just check our winners from YouTube. Let me refresh for a while my connection. So we have a lot of answers, daghana kaayo eh. Pero ang nakauna si Ma'am Estela Imbong. Then naka-answer na po ganiha. So dili na pwede. Ma'am Sol is correct also. Naka-answer na ganiha. Then we have another one from Ma'am Imelda Hirale. Congratulations, ma'am. And then Ma'am Remuna Ali. And Sir Amin Marabong. Congratulations. Okay, so the first one to first come, first serve na lang. Kay kani siyang mga gipanghatag, mga products siya nga all about beauty, na ay deodorant, na ay treatment conditioner, na ay body scrub. So kung kinsay makauna, makapili siya. Ana na lang. Kinsay makauna og anhi diri sa division office, just contact Chief Ablin or you can approach us, Ma'am Jen, and claim your prizes. So let me just announce again our winners for this afternoon. You can claim the fabulous prizes. We have Ma'am Rona Arnaqua, Sir Gideon. Sino nga Sir Gideon? Kabigas or Nias? Ha? Hi, Sir Gideon Oblina. Ma'am Christine Cabuenas, Ma'am Amera Ampaso, Ma'am Ginalyn Diadoma, Ma'am Sol Cabardo, Sir Elver Gunesto, Ma'am Romelyn Vintores, Ma'am Norjana Arumpak, Ma'am Imelda Hirale, Ma'am Ramona Ali, and Sir Amin Marabong. Yun si Sir Amin Marabong. Yehey, nakadaog radyod. Yes, sir. Tiwala lang. Maabot na yun ang time. Naay nag-comment diri sa Sir Gideon Mias daw, uy. Oblala National High School. Okay. So, kang Ma'am Norjana Arumpak, dili di ay si Ma'am Melchora Batingal daw ang naggamit sa iyahang laptop ganiha. So, ato ni
Lagi natin nga po, Jong, anong nabot ng mga maestra nga, school administrators, labi atong mga kliyente.
So si Ma'am Melchora Batingal ang ato ang tagaan sa prize, chief. So, wala na log out daw niya. So okay, Sir Jong, according to Ma'am Rona, naminaw jud daw siya, chief. Mo na maka-answer siya. So let me go back to our participants in the YouTube live stream. Salamat daw, Chief, niyo si Sir Amin. Napag yung nag-answer kanuna nga human na. So, better luck tomorrow and on the third day, napidaghan kayo ipanghatag si Chief Ablin. So, we still have 2 kay 23 na ang ato ang nahatag. Unsa man ato ang i-question, Chief? Na kay question ihatag sa ato ang mga participants. Magpili tag isa sa MS Team o isa pod sa YouTube. Anybody from the group na naka-present ganiha?
Ikaw na.
Check daw ang whole body.
Okay. What is your answer if the LGU will write to your school if they want to use your school as vaccination center? Based on OSEC. OSEC ni siya ha. OSEC niya ha memorandum. What is your answer if the LGU will write to your office that your school, they want your school to be a vaccination center? What is your answer to the LGU? As a school principal, what is your answer based on our guidelines and policy in the Department of Education? Go!
Na si Sir Elver Gonesto, Chief, nag-answer sa chat. Yan, naka-answer naman na ganiha. Hindi na pwede si Sir Elver.
Ang kinsa.
Next is si Sir Necesario Mako. The school is the last option.
Yes. Definitely yes.
Okay, correct. So,
bawaan nila ha. Sige,
Sir Necesario Mako, you are correct. Then magpili tayo isa sa YouTube.
Hoy na mo si Elbert Jong. Sige na Sir Jong, one time lang. Na mag-one night stand na mo Jong.
Hoy. Kamatay.
Sige Sir Elbert.
Isa ra ako may storya. Pass lang sa. Pass lang sa. Okay. Sa ato ang YouTube, we have Ma'am Grace Polbos. Si Ma'am Grace Polbos ba ni Grace Fuentes? The school should be the last option. Congratulations, Ma'am Grace. Grace Polbos ni siya kay Fuentes man. Fuentes man na siya formerly. Okay, congratulations. So tomorrow, we still have a lot of items to be given away. Naatay house and lot. Naaputay blank check nga si Chief ra ang bahala mo sa og pila ang iyang ihatag. Char lang. So again, our SGOD Chief will bring a lot of items tomorrow for our second day. So daghan pa gyud diri ang nag-answer si Kaz Ryan Magsayo Naong. Nag-answer siya correct unta pero naunhan pa jud ka ni Ma'am Grace Kaz.
Oy, Jong, nagpakiloy in town Sir Rowena.
Ugma na ka, Ma'am Weng. Paningkamo ka lang.
Si Rowena nagmanok ka Bisaya. Oy, si Elbert, Ma'am Chief, please. Na, Jong, please.
Nawa na gyud tay ihatag ana. Ay na. Kung gusto ka Sir Elver, natay blush on. Makigsabot lang ka ni murag Ma'am Joy Ignacio. Isabot ka. Imuha na yung blush on. So joke na. Wala na bitaw sir. Wala na tayo prizes. Tomorrow na pod and the third day also because Chief will be bringing a lot of items tomorrow and on Wednesday. So far, wala na tayo questions from the group. Do you have questions before we'll call it a day? Check your time. It's already 22 minutes after 3 in the afternoon. So early lang tama human karon because we still have a lot of topics to be discussed tomorrow and on Wednesday. Nagkatawa si Ma'am Marites Cabigas sa YouTube. One night stand. 100 exclamation point.
Mabuang
Sir Jong, kaisa lang.
Picture na mo daw, Jong, first day. First day, Jong. First day, picture ninyo.
Okay. Can we open our cameras, please? Ay, hala, dili ni sila pwede maka-open din. Okay, so shall we open our cameras for our Groovy Together mode? Ha? Ka-open mo ng uban. O, naa si Ma'am Rowena Luntayo. Naa si Ma'am Rose. Can we get your face mask, Ma'am Rowena? Pwede i-open lang sila tanan, sir.
Kita na lagi upat.
I-open pa, Chief. Mo sa silang participants tanan.
Agad ako kita na upat.
Ha? Di pa man sila ka-open din, Chief, silang camera, kaya attendees man sila. Ato asang
Nagay na
i-say.
itaw na, nga naman yung si Ruel na, naka-open man eh.
Ambot, kay natuplok siguro siya as a guest. So, special siya. Wait lang, tagamay, Ma'am Rosemary.
Okay, please get ready for tomorrow. Advance information. The regional office will visit your school for the SBM validation. Kapatagan East Central and Pedro Biniwanag Elementary School.
Wow.
So get ready. Karon lang gid sila nanawag for regional validation.
Wow, 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 wow. Sa SBM to, Chief, no?
Yes. Silidian muranag dili ka muranag kalimbangon sa Kakulba.
Kapatagan East Central o Pedro Biliwanag, Chief, no?
Pedro Biniwanag.
Okay. Na? Si Ma'am Rose nagpaabot. Ma'am Rose.
Kajot lang ha, kay daghan di ay na-appeal sa top 5. Daghan di ay, sige lang, i-print lang namo para ma-ready mo tomorrow for the validation.
Saan siya pag-group nga ma-approve sila? Kami na i-control, no?
Okay, smiling na.
Ayan
Ma'am
na,
Elchira,
ang dami
Ma'am
na.
Rosalyn, Ma'am Rona, magna cum laude. Ma'am
Ayun,
Romelin,
pumasok na
Ma'am
lahat.
Gina. Si Ma'am Rose, nag-smile na sa inyo. Uy, Ma'am Heidi, Eya.
Wala pa?
Wala pa, Jong. Gasmile na si Ma'am Rose, Jong.
Wala pa, Chief. Napay gipasulod uban. Okay. Kindly take your masks off. Total, kamo naman isa diya sa inyong mga opisina. That we can see you. Si Ma'am Patrick din yung nagkuan, nag-mask. Sige, ready?
Ready?
Okay, ready. And 1, 2, 3, smile. Isa pa. And 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you everyone, Chief. Napaka-announcement.
Okay, thank you. Bye, God bless.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. We will be posting the different schools.
Day 1.